smoke of the pistol smoke fool. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? All right, we got Mr. Long Ass Mustache as the referee today. Hopefully we got judges that don't smoke crack. And here we go, Michael Dufort, Adam Piccolotti. Already a big upset on this card. Glad I didn't parlay Anthony Romero. I thought about it at minus 450. Today he came in at minus over 700. And he got upset, friends. I mean, they took his money. What's up, Jason? What's up, Jason Kagan? Drug and charge, LFG. What's going on, my brother? I know Brian R. the Guaminator's up in this bitch. I was just talking to him a minute ago. Minus live odds, minus 218. Dufort, get in there and make me some fucking money. What do you do for money, honey? What do you do for kicks? It's betting on fights and all that shit. All right, I got Dufort live up. I picked him up at 162. $100 bet to make 61.73. Then I also, the only parlay I have this week, I got Mr. Brent Primus beating Solomon Renfro. And I got Michael Dufort winning this fight against Adam Piccolotti. Piccolotti in the blue, Dufort in the red. What's up, Chef Johnson? Oh, now they're only showing me like one person's watching now, too. Geez, you think they hate us or something? Never mind, found on ESPN Plus, sir. Reaping souls through fiber optic internet on Call of Duty while I watch this. I'm the angel of Passovers, Jason. I like it. I don't play too many games, but that definitely sounds like a good time. Dufort on the live odds I mentioned, minus 220. Go to the chat there. This now brought to you by DraftKings. We got a 6-month deal with DraftKings to get you guys $100 in free bets just for being part of the YouTube Fights with Friends community. We got other shit going on too now. We got the Patreon, the link in the subscription there. Patreon is taking over for premium members. Piccolotti with a takedown. You better figure this out, Dufort. Dude, I got you. I got you in this. Don't let them take my money. Dufort's got 10 submissions in 13 wins, though. Piccolotti playing with fire on the ground. Gotta go full Spartan 300 out them. Dude, trust me, man, I was having some hallucinations of what I would be doing to that YouTube CEO. But instead, I just going to try to make a whole hell of a lot of money. Trust me, I'm going to make some very unflattering videos about that son of a bitch. But, and Dufort might... Does he have the guillotine here? It's hard to tell from the angle. It's not really a good position there. Doesn't really have the angle yet, but like I said, Dufort... This guy's ended almost 100% of his fights by submission. Got a minute here left in the first. And Dufort on the live odds still on minus 180. Piccolotti, well, plus 140. Let's not trust the old PFL, though. I'm going to bring this up on the official betting sports book of Fights with Friends, DraftKings. Oh, it's minus 115 a piece right now. It is even Steven. Even money. Those hammer fists ain't going to do it, Dufort. You got to get that submission, man. Piccolotti just holding him here the whole time. The whole round. And I'm a little worried about my money right now. Dufort, you better get to work here, buddy. I mean, he is creating the offense on the ground, but since Piccolotti's was technically on top, he's going to end up with the ground control time. I imagine that round's most likely going to go to Piccolotti. Dufort now a minus 145 favorite. Piccolotti a plus 114. That's just because he's going to get a stand up again. Odds are basically back to where I took them. Where they were when I took them. They're minus 218 this morning. If you're going to bet PFL, bet it early and often. Don't wait, because those odds, I mean, if you're looking for underdogs, if you're really confident in an underdog, yes, wait. Because those favorites become much, much bigger favorites as time goes on. Man, these guys need to get to it. We're trying to make the playoffs here for that $1 million. This is the semifinals. Mike Dufort's already got a win. Adam Piccolotti, he does not. He needs those points. Is Dufort looking tired already? He looks a little tired already. What do we got? Drunken charge. What do we got for a score? Did you give the first round to Piccolotti or Dufort? All right, here we go. Dufort in the red gloves, Piccolotti in the blue. And Dufort better shore up that takedown defense this round. Good inside leg kick there from Piccolotti. Let's listen a little bit of what Big John McCarthy. Oh! Piccolotti knocked him down with that. Piccolotti, he's creating some nightmares for Dufort right now. Robert says 10-9 Dufort. I hope you're right. I scored it 10-9 Piccolotti, but a very close round. Good inside leg kick and a right hand there for Dufort. Dufort says minus 145 on there. Oh, he's up to a bigger favorite now. He's up to a minus 220 at the moment. Is Michael Dufort. That's where he was at the start of. Oh, big right hand there for Dufort. Right on the chin. And there's a good low leg kick from Dufort. He hurt Piccolotti there. I think he needs to jump on him with that overhand right. Piccolotti is ripe for the Piccolottiing. If he'll just throw that overhand right. Just watch. It's there. I don't know why he keeps throwing the jab out, not bringing the right hand behind it, because it's right there. Good low leg kick there for Dufort. And Piccolotti much less busy already in this round. I don't know if he's just holding out for the takedown or what. He was throwing a few strikes at the beginning. Now he's really taking his time. Good right hand there. Pushes Piccolotti over. There's that right hand I was talking about. That's a knockdown. Good knee to the body there from Pickle. And they break free. Good inside leg kick there for Dufort. Man, they said they weren't going to promote, that they wouldn't promote my channel any differently. What do you guys think? We got 2 fucking people in here, it says. I think there's more than that in here. 3, but. Oh, there's a right hand for Piccolotti over the top. Dufort threw that body kick and let that left hand dip, and he paid the price. Good right hook there from Piccolotti. Live odds right now has Michael Dufort at minus 170. Piccolotti at plus 200. I might be being a little tough on Dufort just because I have money on him. And it makes me a little nervous. I just hope he gets this finished so we don't have to hear from those 3 blind men. Good body kick there from Piccolotti. Oh, he misses the right hand there. Good defense. Piccolotti ducks right under it. It was the straight right, though. I'm telling you, what Piccolotti gets hit with are the looping overhand rights. Good exchange from both guys there. Dufort, the aggressor here, I believe landing more of the shots, though. There's a good left hand from Dufort. And Dufort shoots for the takedown. At zero notice and stumbled across by searching. Well, son of a bitch, thanks for letting me know, King James. So the new premium member for Fights with Friends is the Patreon. The link is in there. So $5 is for Fights with Friends Ninja. That's Ninja tier. I would like everyone who can. If you have a bank account, please, please, please support us. Just join the Fights with Friends fan tier on Patreon. I made it $2. Oh, wow. Good guillotine choke. Here from Dufort. Oh, man, look at Piccolotti, though. Getting out of a pickle. Back to standing, and now he's going for his own takedown attempt with 30 seconds left in the second. Man, but you see strikes landed almost 3-1 in favor of Dufort. Oh, good knee to the head there from Michael Dufort. And a right hand up top. Let's go, Dufort. I want to see that overhand right. You throw the jab. He's already ducked under the straight right. Now watch. Piccolotti has a hard time picking up the overhand right behind the jab. And he didn't take it. He threw the straight right earlier, which usually that's your most accurate. No, against Piccolotti, I think he's got something with his vision on his left eye when things are coming around the corner, where he's susceptible for a right hook or a head kick. I got a 19-19 too, Robert. I just have it different rounds than you. I gave the last one to Dufort. All right, round 3 coming up. Make sure that you vote in our poll there. Brent Primus and Renfro. Solomon Renfro. I got the former champion Premi on that one, but he is getting older. You never know. I believe he might be 38 now, 36, 38, somewhere in there. So you know how old Brent Primus is. And look, all right, guys, here we go. Round 3, a touch of gloves, and let the banging begin. Big right hand from Dufort to start the third. And let's go to the trusty old DraftKings. And that makes me feel a little better. Dufort up to a minus 425 favorite. Good right hand there for Dufort. Piccolotti in the past has had a tendency to slow down in the later rounds, too. It's where he's got... Oh, my goodness! A huge right hook for Piccolotti that floors Dufort. And Piccolotti working on a guillotine on a hurt Dufort. This is not good for Michael Dufort. And there's a big knee to the dome from Adam Piccolotti. You can see Chris Lieben watching on from cage side. He cleans up nice. Former tough thug in a suit. What's up, Robert? He's in the house. I think someone got slept during the first fight of this card. Yes. Heading back to the homestead, Chop popped in to see Mike and any new posts. Well, thank you, James. Glad you seen us. What's up, Daniel Berry? Oh, good left hook there from Dufort. So let me know, did anybody get a notification? Anybody at all? Good little leg kick there from Dufort. For those that are part of the Fights with Friends Facebook group, you know I always send them out in the Fights with Friends Facebook chat. King James says, nope. Good low leg kick there from Dufort. I would feel much more comfortable, though, if Dufort just took him out here in these next couple minutes. I really don't want to hear from those judges. Good counter right there from Dufort. Piccolotti missed badly with that overhand, and there's a straight right to the body from Dufort. Good left hand upstairs for Dufort. I don't like to tell fighters how to fight, but I don't know who in Dufort's camp was watching tape on Piccolotti. Oh, man, good left hand there from Pickle, because I have not seen him throw one overhand right or one head kick with the right leg. And I'm telling you, Piccolotti, he's got something where he has a hard time seeing looping punches, looping right hooks, and right head kicks coming around. It takes him an extra second. There's something like, I don't know if he's got a little thing with his eye that it doesn't catch up quite in time, but it doesn't seem like they picked up on that. And Dufort in the clinch here, just landing knees. Just hold him there and keep landing those knees, Dufort. You're scoring, buddy. I need that money. What do you do for money, honey? What do you do for kicks? I bet on fights. Good knee to the body there for Dufort. Fights and baseball. Yesterday was a great, great day for our national pastime. Another good knee to the body there from Dufort in the right hand. It was a really bad day earlier in the week, of course, because we lost the great Willie Mays. But a good day yesterday because I was in the black for betting. I made about $400, which is good to make up for the $500 I lost in the 2 days before. I think I was too emotional coming into. I was pissed off about the YouTube demonetization. I hadn't had time to really plan my counterattack. Good little leg kick there from Dufort. Now that I'm doing that, I think we're going to be okay. Oh, and shopping, if you go under shopping, there should still be products available. Good. I can still tag products and sell them, though. I was hoping I wouldn't lose that, and we did not. So we're going to be okay. The new premium membership is the Patreon. Good right hook there from Dufort. And Piccolotti shoots. It's a single leg, lands a nice left hook upstairs. Oh, good low leg kick from Dufort. Good left hand there from Piccolotti. 15 seconds left in this bitch. And I think Dufort should be on his way to a 29-28 decision. Oh, good combination at the bell there from Dufort. And a missed head kick attempt from Piccolotti. I think Dufort should get this, which is good for me because, like I said, $61. So, like I said, support over on Patreon. I started it at $2. Just so everybody can get in. Everybody's got $2 a month, guys. We can keep this thing going. If enough people just sign up at $2 a month. If you sign up for the Ninja tier, which is just $5 a month, you're going to get my weekly betting pits that I'm going to start posting exclusively on Patreon. I have not been sharing my betting picks, but since I've been focused, since I got the alpha brain at the casino and doing the live stream, I took $100 to $900 in a couple days. I had it up over $2,000. Hopefully after today, that $100 should have turned into close to $2,500. And you see there is the AI score. They have it 2-1 for Dufort as well. Ninja up, everybody. What's up? Brian R. in the house. What's up, my ninja? Hey, just hoping to make some money, and I'm 1-0 at the moment. No! Don't spoil for me. They better not have fucking robbed him. All three score for Dufort, Randy, Tyron, and the AI score. They better not have fucked me. Are you fucking with me, Robert? Judge Ron McCarthy caused about 29-28 for Piccolotti. Fuck. 29-28 for Dufort. Thank you, Lieben. 29-28 for your winner by a split decision. You gotta be shitting me! Jesus fucking Christ! These goddamn judges just robbed me out of... Oh, fuck. Well, I'm starting the day $185 in the shitter. Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking cocksuckers. Fuck! Good, I was ahead by over a minute. No, Jesus fucking Christ, that is ridiculous. These fucking idiot judges. Thank God Chris Lieben was there. He was the only one that got it right, though. Look, if you don't get a crypto wallet soon, I'm going to give you a personal jiu-jitsu lesson, ninja. Yeah, these judges are dog shit. All right, Elvin Espinoza warming up in the back, clinches a playout spot with a win of any kind. Fucking robbery, King James. Yeah, and they're fucking with people's money. It's ridiculous. Hey, when this happens, then why don't I bet the judges fuck you more than the fighters do? Yeah, can you bet on the judges fucking up? So, I have a theory, and this is my theory. I don't know if this is true or not, but I have a theory that this might be true. If I can keep my train of thought here for a minute. Jesus, I'm getting old. Oh, that's where it is. That we're going to see the worst judging and reffing in sports because they want to insert AI judging. That's my prediction. I think I'm going to apply for a judging license. Maybe I can make a small difference in on the regional scale. Yeah, I wish I could bet some of those regional fights, man. Apply for it. You be a good judge. And we need to make a bet side about bad judgments. We'll make a killing, Mike. Right? Fucking bullshit. Chef Johnson, if you were in here, thank you, Chef Johnson. I retweeted that, says please reinstate at Fights with Friends on YouTube. He put this on Twitter. This is not okay. Small content creators matter, sir. So thank you for that, Chef Johnson. What's up, Jordan Brown in the house? I'll tell you what, though. I would rather have people Cash App, PayPal, or Patreon me now, because YouTube's inconsistent. I think there's a good chance we get our monetization back in 3 months. But I don't want to ever have to worry about that monetization again. Good to see you, Torin. That's why I can't call in. Acquired aphasia after my stroke and struggle to formulate sentences. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Hey, I just forgot what I was fucking speaking about mid-sentence. That was horrible. All right, I still got 6 bets to go tonight, so say a prayer for me, because, God, I missed my damn... That fucks up my one parlay. I had a one parlay, just 2 fights. Like I said, Brent Primus, Michael Dufort, and Michael Dufort gets fucked. How in the hell if they thought Adam Piccolotti won that fight is beyond me. I think one of them must have bet on Adam Piccolotti. I don't like what Twitter's turned down to. What's going on over there? I don't like what the world's turned into, right? Hey, we'll just create our own goddamn community. Just post everything over on Patreon. Patreon. I don't know if Patreon can connect to Rumble yet. I'm about to check that out, though. Oh, I gotta save it. Yeah, there should be the $2 tier over there right now for Fights with Friends fans. And then the $5 a month. That's for the Fights with Friends ninjas. And we got Elvin Espinoza, Rabadanov warming up in the back. I don't know that Espinoza's going to win this next one. But here's what I do know. I think he's got a damn good shot at it. He's a plus 350 going into this. Rabadanov is a minus 455. I have this fight is almost a coin flip. Elvin Espinoza of Nicaragua. This guy has been on fire. He's got power. He's got submissions. Dude is a stud. Excuse me. Godzi Rabadanov. He's okay. He's an okay fighter. Excuse me. But I really think he gets a bump in the odds because he's from Dagestan. But Jesus, these fucking judges tonight. Thank God we got Chris Lieben. He needs to talk to these other dumbasses, though. He gets some NVIDIA stock, Mike. It just split 10 to 1, went from 1,100 to 120. Oh, shit, 10% increase. Nice. All right, Espinoza undefeated at 10-0. PFL Challenger Series contract winner, 8 of 10 wins coming by way of stoppage. And if you're into the crypto world, if you're into the stock world, or you just want a free stock, guys, Robinhood's back. Those motherfuckers at Robinhood are back. To give you some money. Who wants some money? So 10 people in the next 6 months. Just 10 of you. Till December 31st. 10 people that apply will get a stock, a free stock worth $5 to $200. You'll also be able to buy, sell, send, and receive crypto. All you got to do is copy the link, and this stupid fucking... Jesus Christ, I fucking hate this new goddamn Samsung phone. I got my iPhone here, guys. If you're on iPhone, Jesus Christ, do not go to Android. Maybe not the other way either. Once you get used to one, it's tough. All right. Elvin Espinoza, 1 year older at 31, 1 inch taller at 5'9". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches over Godsey Rabadanov. Yeah, on an iPhone, you can just copy it. On a Samsung, you gotta fucking download some goddamn bullshit app. Does anybody on a Samsung know how I can just fucking get copies of links? Does anybody on a Samsung? It's ridiculous. Know how I can just fucking get copies of links? Sorry, guys. Out of the blue corner, a plus 350 underdog, 10-0 with 4 knockouts, 4 submissions. Out of Nicaragua, Elvin Espinoza. And I'm telling you, guys, this, I believe, is the most live underdog on the card. If you're able to bet this, I didn't bet it, but the odds are even deeper now, plus 350. I think Espinoza is a live dog in this fight. And out of the red corner, representing Dagestan, Russia, 24 wins against 4 losses, 6 knockouts, and 5 submissions. A minus 455 favorite, Godsey Rabadanov. Yeah, apparently you can not just copy a link on a goddamn Samsung. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, Espinoza's undefeated. And he's the big underdog, too. I believe he's 5-0 in PFL as well. Holding the highlights, start the blue line. No, I know that, but here's the fucking problem. I'm on Robinhood, and it says invite contacts or share link. When you hit share link, it doesn't give you the fucking link. It gives you a thing called quick share. You can text it to someone. I don't know what the fuck quick share is, but on your iPhone, you can just hit copy. And it just copies it. All right, enough bitching. Espinoza in the blue gloves. Rabadanov. Oh, big right hook there from Espinoza. Remember, as I said, Espinoza plus 350 underdog. And I think he is a live dog in this one. Doesn't mean the judges won't rob him anyways. Oh, good combination backing up for Rabadanov, though. Left hook and right hand. Like I said, I'm not saying Espinoza is going to win this one. I'm just saying I think he's a live dog. Finally placed my flip phone with a modern cell phone about a year ago. Still don't understand the silly social media apps. Right? And the internet on these Samsung phones goddamn sucks. I can barely ever connect to my Wi-Fi. The 5G is slower. I'm telling you, I think Apple's just got superior processing speed or something. Good right hand there from Rabadanov. And Rabbit going for the takedown. Good defense there from Espinoza. That was one of the attractive things about coming into this bout is I thought Espinoza had the better striking. He's got great takedown defense. But so far, Rabadanov definitely holding his own as far as the striking is concerned, too. Odds still plus 340 on Espinoza. I'm an old analog addict. Got no patience for modern electronic crap. I have a Samsung. Internet is choppy a lot. Yeah, if you're on your iPhone, don't ever fucking leave. Don't ever fucking leave. You ain't missing out on shit. But slow speeds and the inability to do things. Good knee to the body there from Rabadanov. Espinoza doing a great job with the takedown defense here. He's got to get out and score some too, though. We'll never own an Apple product. Samsung for life. You're always going to have a slow, shitty phone then, Rob. No, I'm just fucking with you. Good knee to the body there from Espinoza. Yeah, I got the best, too. The Samsung Galaxy S24. It's a piece of shit. Good inside leg kick there from Rabadanov. Oh, what a 1-2 from Espinoza. And there's a right hand and a body kick. Rabadanov might be hurt right now. Rabadanov could definitely be hurt right now. Big body kick from Espinoza. And there's a left hook from Espinoza. Good right hook and a left hand from Rabadanov, but not a lot of milk on that. There's a good counter left from Rabadanov. And you see Espinoza, the odds coming in just a bit. Espinoza plus 250 now. Rabadanov minus 345. And they exchange left hands. There's a good one, too, from Espinoza. And the flying knee from Espinoza. He's winning this round. 10-9. Elvin Espinoza. Samsung are stronger phones, better processors, more apps, but you must be close to a good tower, Mike. It is your carrier's fault, and you can keep those expensive apps, Apple. I don't believe you. Just move back to iPhone, Mike's torn. I think I'm going to try, man. Still use homing pigeons to contact the neighbors. Phone works just fine. It's where you live. Depends how good Samsung work. Move out of the sticks. I'm not really in the sticks that much, but Apple's just way fucking better here. If you used an iPhone for about 6 months, Robert, I bet you would throw your Samsung in the toilet. All right, here we go, round 2. And so the AI score, see, I don't know how I feel about this AI score because they gave the round to Rabadanov. I gave it to Espinoza, and I thought fairly easily. You know, maybe I should change the names of the fighters here. How about that? I just realized that. Oh, good combination there from Rabadanov. Let's see what John McCarthy had to say about it. All right, so, you know, maybe it's my bias. Maybe I'm off. McCarthy thought Rabadanov won the round 2. Good right hook and a left hand from Robbie. Let's have Nisar on. Smoke signals and shotgun blasts. Inform neighbors if I need assistance. Nisar Khan says, go to the above links. Thank you, sir. That always works, King. Don't forget, no more super chat, but don't forget Cashapp SeattleMike. Also, PayPal.me/SeattleMike1. Or type in my email address on PayPal, benedictinc@gmail.com. Good left hook there from Rabadanov. Yes, thank you, Nisar. And Espinoza going for the submission. Rabadanov finally gets a takedown. But Espinoza's got some slick submissions himself. This is going to be I feel like this is going to be a hard fight to judge if it goes to the scorecards. And Rabadanov trying to pass this submission attempt from Espinoza. And it looks like he is. Yeah, he got out of it. He's in the open guard of Espinoza now. And Espy up on the fence. He's up. Can he stay up? Rabadanov got a body lock. Oh, and they both go up in the air and come back down. Back to the center of the cage. Here we go. Good right hand from Rabadanov, and they exchange left hands. Oh, left hook, right hand from Raba. Man, Rabadanov, he's chewing him up standing right now. Rabadanov needs a finish to get to the playoffs. Espinoza just needs to win. And let's go to the live DraftKings odds. Rabadanov now minus 425, plus 300 on Espinoza. Good left hand there from Espinoza. That's about where the odds were at the beginning. Good left hook from Rabadanov. Oh, and there's a good takedown from Rabadanov. Espinoza pops right back up, but that's a score. You see Brent Primus warming up in the back. He'll be fighting Renfro here in just a moment. Solomon Renfro, Brent Primus, minus 180 favored on that fight. I snipered a minus 162 on him, though. I hope it pays off. Oh, excuse me. I snipered a minus 148. He's a minus 180 now, so that's 38 points off the top. All right, back to the center of the cage. Good jab there from Rabadanov and a right hook. Espinoza fires back, but Rabadanov taking the center of the cage now. Good right hand from Rabadanov. Rabadanov starting to land more strikes. He's got the takedown advantage. Big round here for Rabadanov. 10 seconds left. Unless something crazy happens, I think we got a 19-19 fight. Oh, Espinoza going up for the head kick at the bell, unable to connect. But you gotta admire him for having the balls to do that. I almost said you got to admire his balls, but we'll leave that to Neil Mohan. That guy likes to admire some balls. CEO of YouTube. He likes to take them back in his mouth and have himself a little snack. Save something for later. Nice throw there from Espinoza on the replay. Oh, man, he's got a bad bruise on his ab, though, from catching one of those body kicks from Rabadanov. That's vicious. Anybody's stream get choppy there? I said the CEO of YouTube licks nutsacks, and we went from like 12 people to 6. I don't care. It's not my fault if the CEO of YouTube licks nutsacks. Good right hand and a left hook there from Rabadanov. And Rabadanov taking over here in the third with combinations. Good left hand there. Lands a left hook, gets a takedown. And Espinoza might need a finish at this point. This fight's really starting to get away from him. Like I said, Rabadanov, he needs a finish to make the playoffs. Espinoza makes it with a win. But the chance of him getting a decision now, it's really slipping away from him. I know we got some pretty bad judges here. That doesn't mean they're going to be bad for him, though. They might just be bad. Somebody needs to look into these judges' bank accounts before these events, though. Because I swear one of them robbed me. Oh, now we're down to 4 just because I said the CEO of YouTube licks nuts. God, what if I would have told you guys that he licks asshole, too? Likes to lick the shit from the rim of the asshole. Neil Mohan. Yeah, I heard he does that, too. They cut me down to 2 people in chat. All right, back to their feet. Espinoza shooting for the takedown. He does have a lot of submissions. And anybody tell me, if you get any ads, let me know, because you guys should not be getting any ads, because I'm not getting any ad revenue. No one should be getting one damn ad. Halfway through the third round, Espinoza looking to get hooks in. He needs to bring that right leg around. Oh, and Rabadanov slams him on his face. Espinoza back up. Good right uppercut to the body from Espinoza. Espinoza, 8 finishes in his 10 wins. 4 by knockout, 4 by submission. He seems a little lost here, though. Good left hook from Raba. Oh, right hook right on the temple from Rabadanov. What's up, Phil D-Row in the house? Yes, everybody give the thumbs up. The new premium membership, if you go back in the chat, it is Patreon. Oh, can I not... Oh, I need to copy it from here. Let's see here. I'll just do it on the PC. All right, there is the Patreon link. Patreon, we have the fan tier, which is $2 a month. I hope that everybody will sign up for that. Just $2 a month. So far, we got one more tier, too. We got the Ninja tier, and that is the $5 tier. For the Fights with Friends Ninjas, and you will get exclusive gambling tips. every month only on Patreon. They will not be here on YouTube. All right, 8 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. And remember, hit that subscribe button. That's subscribe to the Patreon. That is on the bottom of the screen. I'm going to pin that one. We got the DraftKings link in here too. $100 free DraftKings is giving us. Giving our members. If you sign up through DraftKings now. All right, poll. 75% of you have Brent Primus. 25% for Renfro. Patreon.com/fights with friends. As I mentioned, that's the new premium member. I get like 95% of that too. Patreon takes almost nothing. Cashapp, of course, for now we get 100%. Same thing with PayPal. All right, see, Godzi, 64-44 in total strikes, outstruck him. Got more takedowns. I have a 29-28 Godzi Rabadanov. And I got back to live, Robert. I forgot I had rewinded it earlier. I am still pissed off Michael Dufort was robbed, though.
Well, after the last one, I'm not too sure, but this one definitely should be going 30-27 to Rabadanov, but I got to give it to Espinoza.
And McCarthy's like, I don't know what these judges are going to do, but this would be a hard one to screw up. It's got to be 29-28 Rabadanov, if not 30-27.
Really well, in my opinion.
If it's not one of those two scores for Rabadanov, we're going to have a real long night.
His first professional loss. If we can believe Big John McCarthy, AI, Randy, and Tyron.
Well, AI, Randy, and Tyron all scored it from Michael Dufort, and then these dumbass judges, 2 of the 3 of them, fucked it up.
Andy Shepard has the official scorecards. Both fighters are with our referee. Go ahead, Andy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27.
There we go.
By unanimous decision,
That's a little better, but he does not make the playoffs because he needed a finish, so neither one of these guys are in the playoffs.
Victory in his pro career. 3 more points in the PFL lightweight standings. That'll put him in first place for now.
Okay, so he's not out, but he's just not guaranteed a spot. 2-0, 6 points. Michael Dufort still alive, even though he got robbed because he got 5 points in his first fight. Clay Collard with 5. Brent Primus coming up next with 5. Espinoza and Piccolotti both eliminated. Both of them with just 3 points for the season. Even though Piccolotti got the win he didn't earn, he still didn't make the playoffs. Andrew Sanchez warming up in the back. He'll be taking on Sadibou Sai of Sweden. Don't fuck this up for me, judges. I hope it doesn't go to judges because I got Sadibou Sai and I need some more wins here. I did take him a -180, so I'm fairly confident in him. $100 to win $155.56. Give you an extra $1 in US dollar stable coin, same value as $1. If I win, I'll tip 2. All right, what's up, Adam? People are liking my Let's Fucking Go hat. What's up, folks? Oh, beautiful, Adam. I love it. Send me a picture, if you will. I'd appreciate it. That way I can put it on the channel. I like to put it in the store if you don't mind. I'll post a picture of you wearing your Let's Fucking Go hat. PayPal screwed me, guys. Watch it with PayPal. They freeze you if you owe them or disputes. Yeah, PayPal's some crooks, man. You'll get it back. You'll get it back, though. Hopefully you get double back, and don't say shit to them. I don't care if they are my sponsor. I'm not going to rip my guys off. All right, Brent. Oh, no, it's not Brent Primus next. It's Sadibou Sai and Tom Breeze. So let's get a new poll up here. Primus already won this one. Let's end it. That's why I always said Cashapp is king. Hey, I take Cashapp. For those that want to hit the Cashapp or the Patreon. All right, I'm going to take just a quick restroom break, guys, and I will be right back. And the new hat coming out, guys. The new hat. We'll maybe get a shirt in a bag, too. I call it the Racism Eliminator. There's no more N-word. White people can't say that anyways. Black people do whatever they want. Not my business. Sadibou Sai, Andrew Sanchez. Excuse me, did they switch his opponent? Because I got Sadibou Sai beating Tom Breeze. What happened here? Is this not going to be legitimate now then? All right, there we go. Andrew Sanchez plus 250. I'm not sure I'm going to get paid for this now. This might be a canceled bet. I don't know why we have a new opponent. All right, but I'll call it the Racism Eliminator. The hat says, "What's up, my ninja?" So everybody can say that one. Hey, thank you, Adam. Adam with the "let's fucking go" hat in the chat. Or just send it to me in Messenger. Thank you, sir. I'm going to put that up for everybody to see here. Just sent it. Yep. Happy birthday, Phil. Can't believe I made it to 45 recently. Yes. Oh, happy birthday, Phil. Hell yeah, brother. Sabadou Sai, 2022 welterweight champion, 2023 runner-up. And I was supposed to have a bet on him beating Tom Breeze. I don't think that's going to be honored now. Because he's fighting Dirty Sanchez. All right, Sabadou Sai, 1 year older at 37, 2 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. But there we go. There's Mr. Adam from Allen wearing our new Let's Fucking Go hat. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Yes, happy birthday, Phil. Be signing on to Patreon next week, the ninja status, because I'm a fucking ninja. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it. All right, out of the blue corner, a record of 14-7, 6 knockouts and 2 submissions. He has a plus 250 underdog. Andrew Dirty Sanchez. I don't know if his nickname's Dirty Sanchez, but some of you'll get that. Phil says, thanks, dude. Nice. Yes, cheers, everybody. Everybody have a drink. Celebrate Phil's birthday. Out of the red corner, with a record of 16-8, 2022 PFL welterweight champion, 2023 runner-up, a minus 310 favorite, Sabadou Sai. Love his nickname, El Dirty Sanchez. No, that's his real nickname. I was hoping he did that. All right, and it's actually not Tom Breeze. So if you voted, you were voting for Andrew Sanchez, I guess. My bad there. Oh, I never put the poll up, so we're going to put it up for about 10 seconds. Good push kick to the body from Sai to start things out. And Sanchez catches that knee. It's a real quick vote. I just put it up. Breeze is for Sanchez. All right, if something major happens, I'll pull the poll here. Oh, good left hand from Sanchez. Side kick to the belly from Sai. There's another good shot there from Dirty Sanchez, though. Good body kick from Sabadou. And we're going to end it there with 2. I'm voting for Sai, too, though. So that's 3. Oh, let's get our picks up here. 28-15. We got to get some winners. See, I'm scanning this ticket to see if it's a canceled fight. I'm assuming it is because they changed the opponent. Yep, status canceled. So that sucks because I thought I was going to make some good money off Sai, but at least it's not a loss. Good side kick to the knee there from Sabadou and the low leg kick. Like how I got ripped off on the Michael Dufort fight. He won that fight, and then I should have got it. I had him on the parlay with Brent Primus. And live odds. Live odds, I say minus 330 now for Sai. Plus 240 for Sanchez. They pull the live odds very often on these PFL fights, though. I'm wondering if they're doing that on UFC now, too. Because I haven't live bet a UFC card in a while, but I did live bet the last PFL. I made about $500. That's why I almost wasn't here today. I almost spent the day at the casino. Good left hook to the body and a knee to the body there from Sai. But I wanted to be here with you guys for this. So hopefully we end up with a little better turnout than 8. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Sanchez. I know a lot of people still at work. Some people maybe just getting off. 7:19, 7:20 on the East Coast. There's the boss there at cage side. Mr. CEO Ray Sefo. Nice guy, too. You look around the PFL cage side. I don't know if they're going to have the fighters they had, but like when me and PBR went to the one in Vegas, man, everybody was there. Randy was there. Iceman was there. Roy Nelson was there. They got a lot of empty seats here, actually. I mean, a lot of empty seats. They're not scanning the camera to the back to show all the empty seats, but you can tell there ain't a lot of people there. It was sold out in Vegas. Good knees to the body here from Sanchez. Sanchez with 8 finishes, 6 knockouts, 2 subs. Sai with 8 finishes, all coming by way of knockout. Stats are fairly even here in the first round. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt there from Sai. And he goes upstairs and lands that front face kick and a nice front body kick. That should seal the round for him. You never know with these judges. They've already robbed one fighter today, and they robbed me. Those bastards. But like I said earlier, it feels like there is a movement like, go ahead and let these shitty judges keep screwing up, and that way everybody won't fight it as much when they bring in AI judges. I don't want computers judging our sports, though. That's one step away from computers competing in our sports. There's that spinning wheel kick. Heel landed right on the temple from Sai. And Andrew Sanchez took it well. But definitely a round definer, in my opinion, for Sadibou Sai. If he wasn't winning the round before that, he definitely is now. Let's get the right name on here. God, I wonder what the hell happened to Tom Breeze. Oh, good left hook and a right hand there from Dirty Sanchez. And now the live odds back up on the board. Oh, spinning kick to the body for Sai. Minus 520. The odds for Sai, plus 350 on the underdog for Dirty Sanchez. Just wondering when you use the UFC webpage to look at the fighters, say for preview purposes, if that is considered reposting others' content. Possible reason for demonetization. Just a thought. Yeah, I've been wondering about a lot of things, but the thing that really bothers me, and the reason I'm actually looking for a lawyer to sue YouTube, and I think I have a case, good body kick there from Sai, is I continually ask them what I did wrong, and they cannot give me one example. They said if you delete some things and change some things and get within the guidelines by September 15th, we'll remonetize you. But here's the problem. They're not telling me what I did wrong. They're not telling me what I could change. So how am I supposed to get back within guidelines that I don't know what they are? Oh, good oblique kick and then 2 push kicks to the body from Sadibou Sai. He's in complete control here. Oh, and now body kicking with the other hand. Spinning back fist misses for Sanchez. I have a feeling Sanchez is more of a lightweight than a welterweight, and I think he came in late on this one. Good push kick to the body from Sadibou, and the inside leg kick from Sai. Oh, there was that spinning wheel kick attempt again from Sai. Almost connected again. Push kick to the body from Sadibou lands again, and man, Sanchez his body is all red. Might need your own graphics. Would help if they could elaborate for sure. I mean, don't all these other sites, though? I don't watch a lot of other YouTubers, but aren't they going to the UFC sites, the SureDog sites, all that to show things? I don't know. I thought they were. I mean, I watched a little bit here and there. Are they just going to start mass demonetization? Is it going to be like Adpocalypse 4? Oh, and Sanchez catches that knee to the body attempt there from Sai. Sai seems to be wearing down a little bit here, though, and Sanchez working to the body. If I'm Sanchez, I'm throwing that left uppercut there in the clinch, because I don't think Sadibou's stopping it. Sadibou's got the underhook on the right hand, but Sanchez's left hand is free, and he lands a little shoulder strike there. But yeah, that uppercut, especially the way Sai's leaning into Sanchez's left shoulder. Wow, and this referee's going to break him, even though Sanchez was landing knees. Earlier, Mike Beltran wouldn't break a fight that nothing happened to in 3.5 minutes. These guys need to get on the same page. Not that I have an issue with that restart. Good little leg kick there from Sai. Oh, good overhead right from Sanchez. And there's a left on the chin. Sai seems to be wearing down. Good push kick to the body there from Sadibou. Inside leg kick from Sanchez. And strikes pretty even here. We might have an even fight after 2. Good straight right from Sanchez. As Sanchez actually pulls ahead on total strikes. Good push kick to the body there from Sai. Lands a nice right hand backing up. Did Sai steal the round at the end? He didn't do enough for me. I got a 19-19. Wow, they got Sadibou Sai at minus 1,050 right now. Andrew Sanchez at plus 600. Might not be a bad underdog pick right now. I think he's gassing out. Which he's probably lucky he's not fighting Tom Breeze today. Tom Breeze has got great cardio. Sanchez, I believe, took this on very late notice. Looking like a blown-up lightweight. I don't know about other sites. I follow a betting site that always uses their own graphics. No problems for them. Might not compare them, just throwing things out there. No, I appreciate it, man. And like I said, I mean, you know, if we got Patreon and we got Cash App and we got our sponsorships back, maybe I don't even need the YouTube monetization. I mean, I'm not going to turn it down. I got bills to pay. But if they don't, you know, if it doesn't come, it doesn't come. I am suing them, though. Good body kick there from Sai. And Sanchez answers with a body kick of his own. Let's go to McCarthy.
Looking for someone that's landing shots that are going to end the fight. That right now is Sadibou. His speed is giving Sanchez nothing but problems.
Good push kick to the body from Sai.
See what happens in this third round.
Oh, nice oblique kick from Sadibou. Oh, there's a left hook from Sanchez. Sanchez coming in. Big combination. Left hook and a right hand from Sanchez. If I'm Sanchez, I am not going for the takedown here. I'm going to make Sadibou box with me right now because I think he's exhausted. Another big combination for Sanchez. Sadibou Sai is reeling right now. He is fucking exhausted. Good body kick there from Sai. He's lived on those push kicks and the oblique kicks. Look for him to go to those more as he's tired. Good head movement there from Sai. Getting out of the way from some wild shots from Sanchez. Problem is Sanchez looks like he's tired too, taking this fight on late notice. Eats a couple more body kicks. Straight right to the body from Sanchez. And Sadibou might have got a second win here. Oh, that's a nice knee to the body and a right hand from Sadibou. I think Sanchez might have missed this spot there. Good right hook and a left hand there from Sanchez. Good body kick from Sadibou. Sanchez has got to know that he's got to need the finish here. Well, I said it might be one apiece. It's probably 2018 Sadibou though. Good straight right there from Sai. And good body kick from Sanchez. He drops levels, but like I said, why would you want to get the takedown in a fight you're probably down 2-0 when you're out striking an exhausted fighter? And see, Sanchez, he's going to work to the body. Let's see if he goes for that uppercut this time too. Oh, good right hook, and then the straight left from Sanchez. And Sadibou holding on. He is absolutely exhausted. Good combination of the body from Sanchez. Drops levels, going for the takedown. Good push kick to the body from Sadibou. But like I said, I think Sanchez, maybe he thinks he won one of the first two rounds. I don't know that he did. Good one, too, from Sanchez. Good straight right from Sai. And you never know what these judges are going to do tonight. Oh, big body kick there from Sadibou and the inside leg kick. Sanchez's hands are dangerously low right now. If Sadibou has the energy to throw up one of those spinning wheel kicks, he may end it. Not sure he does, though. There's a good straight right from Sadibou backing up. Minute and a half left. Oh, there's a big counter right hook from Sai, and Sanchez is hurt. Big right uppercut there from Sai. Nice one, too, though. Oh, Sanchez is out on his feet. Good right uppercut from Sadibou. He can finish him here. Sadibou teeing off now. Yeah, he's got an injured opponent in front of him. This referee's watching closely. 1-2. Sanchez looks like a drunken sailor right now. And a right uppercut ends it. That is the fast four for Sadibou's side. Digging down deep. Deep. That's when champions are made. When you're tired. When you don't think you can go that extra inch. And you travel that mile on your fucking knees. That's what Sadibou's side did here in the third. And that should put him in the playoffs at the Fast Four. Oh, let's go to the judges. Oh, sorry, no judges. You got a knockout. And Sadibou C gets it done. And he will not make the playoffs, even with the finish. He is eliminated. Wow, the light heavyweight division is competitive. There's a lot of guys with 5 and 6 points. Brent Primus from right here in the Pacific Northwest, Portland, Oregon, coming up next. He'll be taking on Solomon Renfro of Cleveland, Ohio, who cannot clinch a playoff spot. I don't know if that means he can't make the playoffs, but he can't clinch it. God, I am pissed they screwed up. I'm still pissed that they screwed me on Michael Dufort, though. He won that fight 7 ways from Sunday. I'm going to answer a text to the wife there. Can't believe I watch all those ads from YouTube for nothing during your streams. I still got paid for all those, though. Thank you, Robert. No, I still got paid monthly. They didn't take back any of my ad revenue. And they didn't take back my premium memberships that people paid. So don't feel bad about that. The only thing that I believe they did is that some of you were probably refunded for a partial month. Depending on when you started, a partial month. It's kind of funny that they just suspended my demonetization a couple days ago. And my month that they figure out my paycheck is, usually that I get my paycheck, is usually today on the 21st. So that's about the time they're figuring it out. So I was heavily favored. Risky to go to decision when you can finish opponent. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what those scorecards said. All right, Brent Primus, Solomon Renfro up next. God, Brent Primus is a stacked lightweight. All right, I got $100 on Mr. Primus here. There it is. I picked him up at minus 148, which means I bet $100 to win 67.57. God, Primus doesn't finish all of his fights. He doesn't have a huge finish rate. All right, so we got one more win. You guys picked up another win. Congrats. 29-15. You guys picked Sadibou. You already voted on this one. And you guys voted Brent Primus. That was the first one that was up, and then I don't know if they changed the order. Maybe they did because of the replacement fighter. And here comes Brent Primus from Portland, Oregon. He clinches a playoff spot with a win of any kind. So doesn't have to finish it. but he probably should with the way the judging was early. We've only had one fight go to the judges so far, and of course I got robbed. Yeah, no, you definitely didn't watch all those ads for nothing, though, Robert. I get paid every month, so. Well, I used to. And our store is still going. We still got our products. So the only thing I lost was the little bit of ad revenue. Now you guys don't have to watch ads. And instead of Super Chat and Premium Membership, we're on Cashapp and Patreon. I am Rob. You got fucked, says Rob. What? All right, Brent Primus, 12 years older at 39, an inch taller at 5'10". Reaches even at 73 inches. God, I didn't realize Primus was quite that old. He is getting up there, 39 years old, and he really spaces his fights out. He said in the past he was a part-time fighter.
We know he does great when he does that.
All right, out of the blue corner, 11-5 as a mixed martial artist, 4 knockouts and 1 submission. He is a plus 160 underdog, Solomon Renfro. And out of the red corner, with a record of 13 wins against just 3 losses, 9 wins by finish, 7 submissions, and 2 knockouts. A minus 192 favorite, Brent Primus. Also, I forgot former Bellator lightweight champion, Brent Primus. How about that? So here's a cool thing also on Robinhood, guys. You can, if you sign up for Robinhood, you can send and receive crypto to each other. Not only can you buy and sell it, so you can tip in crypto. Also, here's another thing. I can give away crypto on here. Oh, nice right hand there from Renfro. Primus off-balanced. Primus with a low leg kick before that live odds. Primus minus 200 right now. Oh, man, Renfro floors him again. Renfro going off with the hands. Oh, nice elbow from Primus. But there's another right hook from Renfro. Primus is eating some leather for lunch. My goodness. And Primus goes to minus 166. Renfro's still a dog at plus 130. But Primus is hurt as he eats another left hook upstairs. Solomon Renfro brung his... Man, he brung his boxing prowess today. Primus needs to figure out how to get this to the ground. And he feints a takedown there. Primus has got great leg kicks. Great takedowns. Boxing is not really where he shines, though. Renfro eating him up on the feet a little early. Oh, good combination again there from Renfro. Man, Primus has got to shake off these cobwebs and get this fight going another direction as he eats another combination from Primus. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Renfro. On the plus side of being demonetized, I can say whatever the fuck I want now. I was keeping it tame for you. Fuck them now. I'm going to go buck wild now. Oh, and Primus gets the knockdown. Primus with the hooks in. He's got the back. And he's got the fuck you. Oh, he almost had the fuck you choke. Primus moving back to minus 166. Actually, let's go. I bet they're closed for a moment for the odds here. They are closed for a moment because Primus is close to finishing this thing, close to making me some money. Should be more money because I got ripped off on my parlay with Michael Dufort, but Primus got hooks in, and Renfro is in a world of trouble here. Primus has got a lot of time to work, and Renfro is in a bad position. I don't know. I could still get completely kicked off of YouTube, though, Rob. So I guess I won't go totally buck wild, but damn close. Maybe I'll change the name on the YouTube to fucking Fights with Friends. This is fucking Fights with Friends. Although that sounds too much like friends that fuck, so maybe not. Just joking, buddy. You're good, Robert. I figured, all right, and Primus. With the crossface here, he could get a submission here. Oh, this is a neck crank. Actually, maybe a face crank. Didn't Khabib get a submission like that over somebody? I think he got a submission with a face crank. Oh, and Primus is going to turn him back over. Is he well done enough yet to cook? And Renfro leaning back, trying to land a couple of shots there. But 40 seconds left here in the first. Primus a minus 425 favorite now. Renfro plus 300 underdog. But they're going to get this thing back to standing. And Renfro was eating Primus up on the feet. So Primus wants to try to finish this in the next 20 seconds, or he could have some problems. Oh, and Renfro turns him at the end of the round. Renfro turns him, misses those hammer fists. Oh, that one landed, though, right on the jaw. Primus has got to be careful here. A couple of good hammer fists at the end there from Renfro, but besides that, a dominant round for Brent Primus. And Primus stays a minus 425 favorite at the moment. Well, YouTube banned me several times, refusing to self-censor my comments. Fook 'em, all right? Just going to stick my dick in the mashed potatoes. Oh, that's a line from Beastie Boys' album for all you OG diehard hip-hop fans. Yep. All right, let's go to the corner. Oh, they're playing the damn music. Well, maybe, I don't know. Do I even have to worry about that? What are they going to do? Take my money? Demonetize my fucking video? But honestly, anybody who doesn't like as much swearing, like, let me know. I don't want to offend you. I'll tone it down some. I'm just still frustrated with those bastards. What's up, Ray? How to watch live stream, sir? ESPN Plus, yes. And ESPN. It's on both right now. I can't tell you how, but trust me, you can definitely find a free stream of anything on ESPN Plus. It's not hard. You're welcome, Ray. Or Stream East, he said. Good left hand there from Renfro. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Renfro. Brent was getting eaten up on the feet. before he got that takedown. You see the AI scores 92 for Primus, 85 for Renfro from the first round. But Renfro definitely the better striker. Primus is going to want to get this right back to the ground. Oh, good right hook and a left hand from Primus. It's not that he can't strike. It's just Renfro is a superior striker to him. And Renfro, I thought, had him hurt at the beginning of the last round. Good exchange there. And Primus feinting the low leg kick. And you see, he's trying to get Renfro to do something where he can shoot for a takedown and not take such a big risk. And we'll see if the odds start evening out a little bit here while they're on their feet. And they do. Primus going to just a minus 270 favorite. Renfro plus 200. Good double jab there from Renfro. And there's another left hand. Solomon Renfro backing Brent Primus up. Good body kick there from Primus. Primus needs to go for that takedown, though. He's got a body lock. Oh, and Renfro gets out of there. Remember, Primus clinches the playoffs with any win. Good 1-2 there from Primus. Renfro, no matter what he wins with, he's going to need some help. Good left hook there from Primus. Oh, nice right hand from Brent. Snaps Renfro's head back. Oh, man, Renfro lands a combination, though, that sent Primus stumbling, and that left hand almost put him on his butt. Primus has got to be careful here. Solomon Renfro almost to even money at plus 150 right now. Brent Primus at minus 195. 225 left in the second. Head kick Primus. Remember, Primus 12 years older, though, at 39 years old. You know, when is that age going to start showing? Good left hand there from Brent. And his face, the face of Primus is definitely showing that he's in a fight. Good right hand there from Primus, and he gets in and gets the body lock. He's up against the fence. He should be able to finish this from here. Oh, and somehow Renfro escapes. Brent's got to keep moving forward and closing the distance. I mean, try to outstrike him close, but you got to be in there to where you can go for those takedowns. Minute and a half left in the second. And they exchange right hands. Primus down. Oh, these guys are at even money right now. Minus 115 apiece with 120 left in the second. And they exchange left hooks. And there's a good left hook hand from Brent. Oh, 3-punch combination from Renfro. There's a good left hand from Renfro. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand from Primus. We got a war here. Good left hand from Brent. It's a very close round. And Renfro goes for a takedown. How about that? If Primus doesn't get a submission or a finish here, I think Renfro just sealed the round, and he just became a favorite for the first time at minus 130. Brent even money at plus 100. These guys are going at it back and forth. Man, I'm pretty drunk for it being this early. Oh, I don't do that. It'll be our little secret. Yeah, it's definitely a close fight, man. 10 seconds left in the second. Renfro raining down the ground and pounding. I definitely have him winning this round. Seems like a clear 19-19 fight. Although, as we've seen from Mr. Michael Dufort getting robbed earlier, nothing seems to be clear with these judges tonight. taking the card to the decision tonight with these judges is like sticking your dick in some random cheese. You never know what it's going to come up with. UFC Saudi start tomorrow afternoon. Noon. The prelims actually start at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. So 9 a.m. for me. Dufort seems, Renfro. Renfro seems fresh. Brent doesn't seem exactly exhausted either, though. So, good back and forth. Second round, but you see the AI score 82-45 in favor of Renfro. Oh, head kick lands. That landed on the neck for Primus. Oh, good right hand and a left hook there for Primus and a good jab. Primus he knows he might have to end up winning this one and coming back striking. And he's willing to do it. Almost lands another head kick. There's a left hand lands for Renfro. 4:20 left in this fight. Oh, 3-punch combination for Renfro, and Primus is fighting for his playoff life right now. 39 years old, might be his last chance at winning that $1 million. There's a good left hand from Renfro. Oh, nice left hook there from Renfro. And Renfro at minus 195 favorite now. Brent Primus plus 150 on the underdog money. Good right hook and left hand. They are going at it right now. Both guys landing bombs. That was fun. God, this one would be a lot funner if I didn't have money on the line, though. I did not expect this fight to be so close. Good straight right and a right hook from Primus. And there's a good jab from Brent. Wow, this is a close fight, though. Oh, good 1-2 from Primus. Oh, and they exchange left hooks. Oh, Primus lands a big combination. He might have hurt Renfro, but Renfro comes firing back with the 1-2. I did not think we would see Brent Primus outstriking Renfro in the third round after that first, but I think that's what we're seeing so far. Good left hook there from Primus. And if you're looking for underdog money, I don't know if they're going to give it to Primus, but he's up to plus 200 right now. Oh, there's a good combination from Renfro, though. Solomon Renfro, minus 270 favorite at the moment. Oh, and he hurt Renfro with that combination. And Primus has got Renfro on the ground. Can he get hooks in? Yes, he can. There's a couple of good right hands from Primus. And if you can still jump on that underdog money. He's got the fuck you choke. I can't see the angle, but this might be clean. Does he have it? It looks like he's under the neck.
Referee trying to see if he's still all right. It's locked in.
Oh, he is leaking blood right now. And there's the tap from Renfro! Brent Primus with the fast 4! Give me my fucking money. That's right, you gotta take it away from these judges. Still didn't get my parlay that I earned. So look at these bastards. They stole $376 from me with that decision. Glad I won that one, though. We win. Thanks, sir. Of course. Hey, thanks for joining us, Ray. Hayes defending his bell with 2 broken toes, but McTapper pulled out. I think McTapper's in rehab. Rumor has it Connor beat a woman inside of a strip club. Sounds about right. I might just stay in town to hear it, says James. Nice. I broke his foot. I talked to the owner of a bar about 15 miles from the cabin to order a UFC and pull in some customers soon. I miss watching fights live. Oh, that's awesome, man. Of course, Ray. I hope you won some cash, man. All right, guys. Hit that like button. Make sure if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button now. And you can donate through Cashapp SeattleMike, PayPal.me, SeattleMike1. And if you can't donate, God, hit those links, guys. Try them. Robert, you know, at least get some free money to bet. Click that DraftKings link in there. Let's throw that out there again. I'll throw that DraftKings link out there again. So even if you can't bet in your state, hey, give it a try. It may give us each $100 anyways. And Brent Primus coming up clutch. All right, guys, here's our link for DraftKings. I'm going to do it tomorrow night as well, DraftKings. I will do it then. Absolutely, man. I likely wouldn't give a fook if I had McTapper money either, right? I wouldn't give a fook, but no matter how much money I had, I wouldn't kick women in bars. I like to think I'm that decent of a person. So there's the DraftKings. This stream also brought to you by Robinhood. Guys, get a free stock. Get a free stock. You don't have to do anything. They just give you a free stock. Only 10 people are going to get this free stock this year, though. So the first 10 people to claim the stock, you're going to get it. It's somewhere in between $5 and $200. But it's a stock. You just let it sit there, forget about it, and maybe one of these days you look at it and it's worth, thousands of dollars. Who knows? If it had been NVIDIA, oh, and somebody claimed. So it doesn't show me. I'm not sure how to check it yet, but thank you. Thank you to whoever. You can let us know in the chat. Whoever signed up on Robinhood just got me a free stock. Free fractional shares, so thank you. And I think I will take some NVIDIA. It's free, so why not? Oh, it's my daughter. Says, thank you for inviting. Invite friends to Robinhood to get more stocks on us. Get up to $1,500 in free stocks. All right, so there's the Robinhood link. You definitely want to have that Robinhood link because so you can donate crypto to me now. You can donate, I want to say you can donate as little as $1. So you could just donate $1 of Shiba Inu to me. I'd appreciate it. But you can also receive, so if we're doing good, if we're on a good night, I have a good betting night or whatever, we're going to have some contests. And you guys can actually win crypto on here. We'll call you before to ask you how to do it. Never gamble before on sports. Sounds good. Sounds good, Robert. I'll help you out, brother. Yeah, especially since this one's free, it's like you might as well take it. Might as well take that free. And this stream also brought to you by our Patreon. Sign up for the Patreon for as little as $2 a month. $2 for the Fights with Friends fans tier, $5 a month for the Fights with Friends Ninja tier. Fans get you just, it's appreciation. Thank you. Just showing me, keep the channel going. I just wanted to make a $2 tier for people that don't have much. I figure everybody's got $2 though. $2 a month. You know, that's like a service fee when you go to a restaurant now. The $5 a month, the Ninja tier, that's going to start getting you some sports picks. All right, who do we got next here? Impa's a UFC dropout, couldn't hack it in the big league. Well, a lot of these guys also went after more money. All right, shoeface next. Antonio Carlos Jr. taking on Alex Polizzi. Minus 325. Of course, I like shoeface in this one because I bet him. I bet $100 on him. I bet $100 on every fight pretty much that I felt confident in. Rob Wilkinson, Josh Silveira, and Dovletyan Yagshimuradov, Impa Kasanganay, and Antonio Carlos Jr. all tied with 6 points. All 5 of them got first round finishes. There's ACJ in the back warming up. Alex Polizzi looks ready to go. Let's get the next poll up. All right, shoeface versus Polizzi. Or Polizzi. Polizzi is a bad man when it comes to wrestling. Yes, sir. All right. You guys picked another win here, though. You guys picked Brent Primus, so we now have twice as many wins as losses again. Alex Polizzi, former LFA light heavyweight champion. 8 of his 10 wins come by stoppage. Wrestled for Northwestern University. As Rob was talking about, he is a superb wrestler in the light heavyweight division. Hopefully not too superb today, though, because I need this win. There's ACJ. What a nice guy, too. Shoeface, he came over and sat next to me and PBR at the event. like sat there, chatted with us for a while. After his fight, he went, he got his backpack, and he just sat there by us chatting with the fans. It was real cool. 2021 PFL light heavyweight champion, 6-0 in PFL with 1 no contest, 12 of his 16 wins coming by way of submission. And there's another former UFC guy, Antonio Carlos Jr. How old is Shoeface now? I don't remember, to be honest. I think he's like 31, 32. He's early 30s, I'm pretty sure. 34. He's a little older than I thought. Antonio Carlos Jr., 2 years older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 7-inch reach advantage at 79 inches, and he weighed in at 3 pounds heavier than Polizzi at 206. We got to get that second Z in there. Man, Polizzi's name's making me wish it was a word, because double Z's in Scrabble. Man, I beat the wife with that one. Oh, he's 34. I thought he was older. No, not the main event. There's still quite a few fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights after this. This is just the start of the main card. I started early. All right, and out of the blue corner, with a record of 10-4, 5 submissions, 3 knockouts, he is a plus 250 favorite, Alex Polizzi. And we got 67% of the votes for Polizzi so far. All right, and out of the red corner with a record of 16-5, he was the 2021 PFL light heavyweight champion, a minus 310 favorite out of Brazil, Antonio Shoeface Carlos Jr. Shoeface. He's older. Thought he was older without leather face. He does have a bit of a leather face, doesn't he? All right, 50-50. If we're at 50-50, I'm going to break the tie. So if somebody else doesn't want to break it real quick, we got 4 votes. And I'm going for Shoeface if I had to break the tie. I'll only vote when there's a tie. All right, here we go. And it's 50-50. I'm ending it. So I'm breaking the tie with Shoeface. Oh, look at this. Polizzi coming in with a takedown early. But Shoeface is working on a guillotine here. Oh, Polizzi's out, though. Polizzi to side control. And Carlos gets right back up to his feet. Should be interesting to watch the live odds on this one. Good low leg kick there from Polizzi. I think they're going to be very interesting, honestly. Minus 315 right now for ACJ. Plus 230 for Polizzi. There's a good one, too, from Shoeface. Good right hand from Polizzi. Remember, these are light heavyweights, so a lot more power than in the last match. Good little leg kick there from Polizzi. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Go, Shoeface. Honestly, not familiar with each fight. Oh, man. And Carlos Jr. stops that takedown attempt. How's it going, PBR? Good to see you, man. All right, those that are just tuning in. As I mentioned, if you go up just a little bit in the links, premium memberships have now been replaced with the Patreon. You can start for as little as $2 a month for the Fights with Friends fan tier, up to $5 a month for the Ninja tier. That's going to get a few of sports bets, and there's going to be a bigger tier to get my full sports bets. Good right hand from Polizzi, and ACJ answers with one of his own. Carlos with another big right hand. Oh, nice right hook from Polizzi. These guys are going back and forth. And shoeface back to a minus 345. PBR, I was just telling everybody, shoeface came over and sat with us after his win. Honestly enough, didn't plan on hearing this card. Shoeface was in the UFC. Good push kick to the body from Carlos and a right hand upstairs. Oh, good 1-2 from Shoeface. Or as Rob calls him, Leatherface. Good left hand from Polizzi. Oh, what a knee to the body from ACJ. Polizzi was going for the takedown, and Carlos came for it at the same time. Lands a flying knee to the body. Now he gets the takedown. So, Shoeface with Polizzi up against the fence here. On top of him. This could be a bad position for Polizzi. Depending on what Carlos does right now. Carlos is close to getting the backpack. Oh, and look at Polizzi pushes off. But he ends up with hooks around him. He's trying to get up again. Oh, man. Polizzi flips the backpack off back to standing in the center. What an athletic move there from Polizzi. So Polizzi needs a first round finish or he will not make the playoffs. He's got a $120 to accomplish that. Shoeface will clinch a spot in the playoffs with a win at any time. Oh, and they exchange right hooks. You got to think this Polizzi is going to be extra desperate in this first round. Be interesting to see if he loses a little motivation if he doesn't get the first round finish when he realizes he can't make the playoffs anymore. Oh, good counter left uppercut there from Carlos. And I'll tell you, Carlos is throwing punches because he's anticipating where Polizzi's going to be. You'll see him, he throws a punch, and it seems like Polizzi is running into it. But Carlos is doing a good job of predicting. Oh, man, he almost caught him with that right uppercut. That could have sent Polizzi home right there. Good 1-2 from Polizzi, but I think that's going to be an eye poke. Oh, it's a groin strike from Polizzi. Stumbled across fights of friends, on my way back to the homestead. Now I'm sticking around for UFC Saudi. Nice, as long as they donate fist to faces, right? Yeah, that was a bad low blow there. Oh, man, yeah, that was right under the sack. I'm not sure how I'd missed that. I was looking upstairs to the hands. That was a very bad low blow.
16 seconds remaining in the first frame here. Antonio Carlos Jr. will be afforded up to 5 minutes. See some blood.
So here's the problem with the playoffs. Like, if Carlos was hurt so bad that he can't finish, and it becomes a no contest, I'm assuming nobody gets any. I think a no contest you get 1 point. But that would suck if it was through no fault of your own. Good left hook there from Polizzi. And there's a good right hand from Shoeface. Left hand lands from Polizzi at the bell. But a good first round for ACJ 10-9. Antonio Carlos Jr. Second round coming. Oh, and they're going to play music because everybody wants to hear music in the corner of the fighters instead of what the coaches and fighters are saying. Robert says 10-9 Polizzi. You really are biased for Polizzi, aren't you? How the hell did you have him winning that round? How drunk are you, Robert? All right, 13 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and join our new Patreon. No donations today yet. Cashapp SeattleMike, PayPal.me/SeattleMike1, or on PayPal, just go BenedictInc@gmail. Go by damage, and Carlos is bleeding. Do you know which one Polizzi is? Polizzi's bleeding. Carlos isn't bleeding at all. Polizzi's face is covered in blood, man. Carlos is the one in the blue trunks and the red tape. I think Robert's watching a stream in an alternate universe right now. Good little leg kick there from Polizzi. Oh, and it's Polizzi that shoots the single at Northwest Wrestling. ACJ doing a good job of stopping it so far. And ACJ gets a lot of reversals. You see the AI score 87-29 in favor of Carlos Jr. Robert says, wait, I knew that. A lot of distractions going. I have 5 people in my smoke room. No worries, man. I'm just having fun giving you shit. Oh, and there's Brett Okamoto in the back.
Make something big happen. You got to go in and believe in yourself if you're going to ever win this fight. Thanks, Brent. You see Alex Polizzi using that sprawl to work himself to the center.
Polizzi working on a standing arm in guillotine here. I'm not sure how much trouble ACJ's in, but he's got his hands clasped. It's hard to tell from the angle. That's all. Oh, and Carlos is out. Good job escaping that, but you got to hand it to Polizzi. He knows he cannot clinch a playoff spot. Now, that doesn't mean that somehow he still can't get in, but he can't, depending on what happens in other fights, but he cannot clinch. Shoeface will clinch a playoff spot with any win. Oh, good left hand there from Polizzi and back to the center of the cage. Good left hand, right uppercut, left hand combo for ACJ. And Carlos Jr. moving up to a -520 favorite. Polizzi plus 350 on the underdog money. Left right there from Polizzi, and he drops levels for another takedown attempt. So takedowns tied at 1 apiece here. ACJ hopping around on 1 foot. I mean, Polizzi's spinning him every which way, trying to get him to the ground, kneeing him in the back of the legs. And it's ACJ that reverses it, turns him the other direction. Oh, and Shoeface dives right into a guillotine attempt. Oh, he's lucky Polizzi didn't try to finish that. I'm not sure if Polizzi realized what a bad position Shoeface was in, but he's working on an armbar now. And Carlos is out. Did Carlos get hit with something that he's hurt? Oh, big hammer fist there from Polizzi. And Carlos finds guard now, but some interesting moves there from Polizzi. And ACJ still at a -520 favorite. 2 takedowns to 1 in favor of Polizzi now. Strikes in favor of Carlos Jr., but if Polizzi can do some damage here on the ground, he might get this to a round apiece. Cheers, Phil. Everybody coming in. Wish Phil a happy birthday. Happy fucking birthday, Phil. Cheers. Kind of coming down to 15 seconds with Polizzi on top. And yeah, like I said, we might have an even fight after this. What's up, Chef Johnson in the house? Thank you for the kind words on Twitter. I was trying to get some ground and getting some attention towards the YouTube CEO over there on Twitter. And Chef Johnson was showing some love, so I appreciate that. Says, happy birthday, cheers. Thank you. Yes, Sharpest MMA and 5 other ones. With the likes and another retweet. And Chef Johnson put out a tweet, says, please reinstate at Fights with Friends on YouTube. This is not okay. Well, thank you, sir. You're fucking awesome. All right, Antonio Carlos Jr., just a minus 195 favorite now. These odds getting close to even going into round 3. Good jab there from Polizzi to start the second. Yeah, I got a 19-19. Anything Fights with Friends family. Well, thank you. Oh, good left hand there from Polizzi. Get on your horse, shoeface. Good right hand there from ACJ. And where shoeface can clinch a playoff spot with a win. Polizzi, if he wins, is gonna need some help. But the 2021 PFL champion needs to put his foot on the gas right now. Good right hook to the body from shoeface. Oh, good right hand there from Polizzi. And if anybody over on Twitter, if you can retweet this, like and retweet this, I would appreciate it. It's a little message to the CEO of YouTube. Like I said, if we don't get remonetized, it is what it is. But Oilers coming out strong. Will be wild if they send it to Game 7. Oh, it would be. And ACJ scrambling. Polizzi continuing to go for the takedown, but a big 1-2 from shoeface. And there's a left hand from Polizzi. What a fight. ACJ going for the takedown. Polizzi with a great sprawl. And Polizzi seems to have more energy right now. As odds-wise, this is a pick-em fight right now. Somehow this got to pick-em. Oh, and shoeface better watch his right arm right now. Polizzi's going to go for a straight armbar here, possibly here in a moment. Now he decides to go the other direction. I'm not sure he's seen that because it was out of his sphere of vision. But Polizzi landing some big ground and pound here as Polizzi becomes a favorite for the first time in the fight at minus 130. And shoeface could be a minute and 50 seconds away from his first loss in the PFL. He's been in the PFL for years. Never lost. 2021 champion. As I mentioned, I believe 12-0 in the PFL. But all that could be coming to an end soon as Polizzi landing big hammer fists on the side of the face of Antonio Carlos Jr. Man, take nothing away from Polizzi. He really brung it tonight, especially knowing he can't clinch a playoff spot. He could have only clinched a playoff spot with a first round finish. And shoeface trying to get to his feet. Polizzi looking for a guillotine there, though. Can't get it. Spins around to the back. And shoeface is just exhausted right now. And I hate to say it, but Antonio Carlos Jr. might be giving up on us right now. 50 seconds left. I hate to see this. 12-0 in the PFL. And I don't know if he's got a bad injury or what happened. But he is just not trying to get out of this right now. He's just waiting for the bell. I don't know if he thinks he won this fight. I think he probably didn't. I think this is likely 2-1 for Polizzi. But with these judges tonight, you never know what's going to happen. All right, final money line ends. Polizzi minus 130, shoeface plus 100. Polizzi's raising his hand, and shoeface is not. So post-fight stats, total strikes in favor of Polizzi, takedowns 3-1. Hey, I got screwed by one bad decision earlier on the Michael Dufort fight. I wouldn't be exactly upset if they made that even and gave this to shoeface, but I think Polizzi won the fight. 29-28, Alex Polizzi. They are taking their time. Simone Biyong and Yagshimuradov up next. Yeah, they're taking a lot of time on this decision. Hopefully that's because they're trying to get it right. Doesn't seem like that hard of a fight to judge, to be honest, though. Man, they are taking a minute. Nerve-wracking. Well, in PFL, just looks like the power just go out there. volume's still playing, but their camera just blacked out. Trying not to play the music so I don't get a copyright, but I can't see anything. Now they just put up the DraftKings ad. Because I don't know if their camera went out or what, but we're always joking about the quality of the camera work at these PFL shows. They just completely lost the feed here. All right, here we go. So the verdict scorecard, Antonio Carlos Jr. won the first 2 rounds. AI score gave rounds 2 and 3 to Polizzi.
Big John McCarthy, break the tie for me.
Hey, I have Alex Polizzi winning this fight. He won the last 2 rounds. He definitely won the 3rd round easy.
I assume McCarthy was going to give Polizzi the fight.
Got tired. That's what wrestling will do to you.
Big John McCarthy says this fight belongs to Easy Police.
Polizzi give this fight to Carlos. Polizzi. Wow, and we got a split there. Verdict. And Tyron Woodley gave it to Carlos. AI score and Randy gives it to Polizzi. Let's see what the 3 blind men give it.
3 rounds of action. We go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this
Wow.
29-28.
That's not good for shoeface. And it is the right decision in my opinion. But I'm not happy because I lost $100 on that one. What happened to you, shoeface? Damn it! Then I got screwed out of my Sadibou Sai win because they changed his opponent. He won, but the bet was canceled. All right. You see Rob Wilkinson, Yagshimuradov, Impa Kasanganay, all 1-0, all 6 points. First round finishes. Now Antonio Carlos Jr. still has 6 points, but he could be eliminated. He would have clinched the spot with any win. Even with the decision win, he would have clinched the spot in the playoffs. And Phil D, thank you for joining me on Patreon. Thank you, Phil. Joined as a free member for now. So you can join as a free member. I didn't realize that. Phil was saying he was going to join premium later, but I didn't know he could join as a free member. So if you just want to support me over there, get things started, join as a free member over on Patreon. Yeah, I didn't realize that. All right, so Patreon link, it is at the top. It is the pinned link on the top, so no excuse from anybody. Join now. $2 tier, $5 tier, or you can join for free. I'm going to put some stuff on there for free. There definitely will be content that is only on Patreon. Possible future live streams that will only be on Patreon. All right, we're losing people. 4 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like and share button. Let's get some people in here for the main card. Everybody must be going out. It's dinner time. It's 5:30 here on the West Coast, 8:30 on the East Coast. So I get it. But if you leave the room, if you can, leave the stream going in the background. I appreciate it. Just keep the numbers up. Makes people more likely to click on it if they think people are watching. Oh, we got to get the next poll up. What am I waiting for here? Yagshimuradov and Biyong. Yagshimuradov's like a 10-1 favorite, though. Jesus. So it'd be a big upset if he doesn't win. But we've had some upsets here today. Wow, did they lose their camera again here on PFL? Oh, okay, just went black. All right, 7 back up in the chat. Thank you very much for the likes and anybody who subscribed today. Biyong and Yagmad Shiramov, I don't know. It's something it's close to that. Guy's name's so damn long, I read it and then I forget how it's spelled by the time I get back, so... And there is Biyong getting his... Oh, no, that's Rob Wilkinson, excuse me, getting his hands taped in the back. He should be on deck, taking on Josh Silveira. They are both 1-0 in the tournament, both picking up first-round finishes for 6 points. Use Patreon for Joey Diaz's stuff. Now fights with friends. That's cool with me. I've never had a problem with Patreon so far. They're like the one place I've never heard of anybody having a problem with. I mean, you always have problems. Yagshimuradov. Jesus. Can these guys make their names any longer? Harder to spell? At least most of them are phonetically spelled. Shimuradov. Cameroon versus Turkmenistan. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break as the fighters are making their way to the cages. Just a quick pee break, get a little more water. Simon Biyong, first round finish or go home. So he's going to be going for broke in this first round. And he is a big underdog. Former ACA light heavyweight champion, 4-5 winning streak, 17 of his 22 wins coming by way of stoppage for Yagshimuradov. The other guy, Bai. I will call him Yags. Yags versus Bai. Oh, my. What would we do without you, Robert? We're 50-50. Only 2 people have voted. Hurry up and vote, guys. Remember, I'm the tiebreaker. Yagshimuradov of Turkmenistan. 2 years older at 35. Saman Biyong of Cameroon, 6 inches taller at 6'5". Biyong has a 9-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Yags has been in a few martial arts movies. Nice. All right, only 2 votes. It looks like I'm going to be the tiebreaker here. I know some people watching don't always have the chat by them, so. All right, a few more seconds to vote. And we will end the polls. All right, out of the blue corner with a record of 9-4 with 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Representing Cameroon, he is a plus 600 underdog. Simon Biyong. All right, and I am the tiebreaker. I'm going for Shaggy. So our vote on this one is Shaggy. We did miss the last one, though. And out of the red corner with a record of 22 wins and 7 losses, representing Turkmenistan, Davletzon Yagshimuradov. 13 knockouts, 4 submissions for Yagshimuradov. All right, Dave Sheljad, the referee for this one. I don't know who the hell that is. But 30-16, that's still a pretty damn good record on the picks for this community. Damn good record. All right, here we go. Good low leg kick for Biyong. Left hand over the top for Yagi. Biyong and the midnight blue shorts landing a low leg kick. Yagi in the gray shorts with the Turkmenistan flag. Good body kick there from Yagshimuradov. If I was from Cameroon, my fight name would be the Cameroon Coon. How is no fighter from there pick that name yet? Because Coon is a racist slur for black people, so that's probably why. It's not not everyone knows that, but it is definitely a racist slur towards black people, like from the 70s. Head kick from Yagshi. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Biyong. Yagshimuradov clinches a playoff spot with any win. Biyong needs a first-round finish or he's going home. Good push kick to the body from Biyong. Cameroon. Oh, big right hook from Yagshi. That's trying to get a laugh. Do you remember the South Park where he was the coon? It was horrible. Oh. Good little leg kick from Biyong. Excuse me, from Yagshi. All right, 10 back up in the chat. Yes, I remember that South Park episode. Oh, good right hook over the top from Yagshimuradov. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Donations empty for tonight, but you can hit us on Cashapp SeattleMike or PayPal.me/SeattleMike1. Also email over there, benedictinc@gmail.com on PayPal. If anybody wants to do Cash App, let me know, and I have a number I can take Cash App on now, too. Good little leg kick there from Biyong. Oh, spinning back fist from Biyong. Or excuse me, from Yagshimuradov. Push kick up the middle from Biyong. I'm going to call bullshit on the PFL's number there, saying the top speed strike for Biyong was 10 miles an hour. And that Yagshimuradov is top is 20 miles an hour. Let me help you out. Here's a jab. That was like fucking 80 miles an hour. I guarantee you one of these guys has done that. Oh, good right hook there from Yagshi. And let's go to the odds here on DraftKings. Yagshimuradov minus 720 favorite, down a little bit. Plus 450 for Simon Biyong, who was swinging for the fences there. Oh, big left hook from Yagshimuradov. And see, this for me is where I would like the live betting. Like, I wouldn't have bet Yagshi at the beginning at minus 950. Now I really see the fight going his way. I don't see Biyong as really having a big opportunity to come back. I'm still not jumping on Yagshi at minus 720, but if it fluctuated to minus 600, I might throw $100 down. You're only going to win like $18, but I mean, $18 is $18. Just make sure you have very little risk when you take a bet like that. So, next PFL, guys, I will most likely not be live streaming because I think I'm going to live bet this one from the casino. I did not do near as well betting at the casino before the fights. Live stream seems to be the way to go. All right, Rob Wilkinson, 2022 PFL lightweight champion from Australia, warming up in the back. Wow, and look, these guys totally inactive. Look at this AI score for Biyong, just 10. Yagshimuradov, 37. That means neither guy was very busy. Good inside leg kick from Yagshimuradov. Yep, Smiradov sounds like something you tell a Russian girl after you come on face. Oh my goodness, Robert. Oh, big combination there from Yagshi. And Yagshi's still sitting at minus 720. Man, I'm drunk. That was inappropriate. More inappropriate than what you said earlier? I don't think so. So that's inappropriate. That's one of the most appropriate things you've said all day, Robert. Oh, good right hook from Yagshimuradov. And they exchange left hands. And I'm watching these betting odds, and if I think there's a spot to get in, I'm going to let you guys know for those of you that can bet live from home. Good left hook there from Yagshimuradov. Odds actually back Yaggy's way, minus 920, plus 550 for Biyong. This is about where they started at. Oh, good right hand there from Yagshi. And I think Biyong, I think he might have lost a little air out of his sails when he realized he could not clinch a playoff spot anymore. I don't know for contracts with PFL, like if they get extra for win bonuses or anything like that. I'm not familiar with that. But I know if Biyong is to make the playoffs, he can't clinch it with his own win. He would need some help. And that help would probably have to come in the way of somebody getting injured and not able to continue the tournament. Make that money, Mike. Set up an awesome play, then sell it on a raffle. Give us a good chance with a parlay. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Good low leg kick from Biyong. Oh, Biyong catches that low leg kick from Yagshimuradov. I mean, Biyong is not completely out of this fight. He's not winning by any means, but he's staying competitive in some of these exchanges. Good right hand there from Yag. And Yagshi now up to a minus 1150 favorite, though. God, we could move up to 31-16 for overall picks. You guys are incredible pickers. Our odds to be 31-16, like that's super accurate. All right, 125 left in the second. Good right hook in the clinch there from Yagshimuradov. Oh, big knee to the... Oh, that was a knee to the groin, though. He Yagshimuradov that knee all over Biyong's nuts. That was quite rude, sir. What did Biyong's testicles ever do to you?
Definitely got some movement on the cup there.
Every matchup that we've had with the height was a big difference. The groin strikes are going to come.
Big John, we're back in action here.
All right, and we are back with seconds left in the second round. Add 20 seconds to the fight clock from the stoppage. Good left hook there from Biyong. Biyong got smashed in the dong. And 30 seconds left in the second. Should be another easy round to score for Yagshimuradov. Oh, good right hook and a left hand from Biyong, though. And Yagshi shoots for another takedown, and he gets it. Biyong was going for a guillotine for a moment. Yagshi immediately slips out of it, though, to side control. Lands a good right hand. 2018. Devletchian Yagshimuradov. All right, round 3 coming up. Let's go into the corner of Yagshimuradov. Well, to listen to country music, apparently. Yeah, I'll give you guys a good chance to win a parlay, though, Brian. All right, third and final round. See if somebody can get a finish here. Yagshimuradov a minus 1850 to start the third. So if you think Biyong might land a lucky shot, he is a plus 900 underdog at the moment. That's not my advice, though. And Biyong does go for a head kick there, though, but not able to get it quite high enough. Good right hook there from Yagshimuradov. And I'm going to call bullshit on the 5-inch height advantage on Biyong. I don't think he's that much taller. Good right hand there from Biyong. Or maybe he is. It's hard to tell from the camera angles. And Yagshi with another takedown into the guard of Biyong. And Yag Shong Walla Walla Bing Bong. Biyong is gone. As Yagshimuradov moves to a minus 4,000 favorite. Plus 1,500 on Biyong. I say keep your money. Yagshimuradov just less than 3.5 minutes away from clinching his spot in the 2024 PFL playoffs and having a shot at $1 million. Remember, like I said, PFL is on again in another week on Friday. I will be covering UFC tomorrow from Saudi Arabia. I will not be covering PFL next week. I'm going to go live bet it. And you see Chris Lieben paying very close attention to this fight. He has been the only really good judge tonight. Maybe you give the other two judges a little bit of advice because I think they got the other fight that went to decision right. Everything else, I think, has been a finish tonight. Bet now on Yagi. Well, if you bet now on Yagi, here's the problem. You'd have to put up $15,000 to win 100. Minus 15,000. Sportsbooks here are not even going to let you put in 15,000. And you're not going to have enough time to shove $150, $100 bills into that machine. Time to bet him would have been at minus 720. When I feel it was clear that Biyong was not going to come back and win this fight. Go huge, put 1,000 on it. I think you'd win about 8 cents at the odds right now. Might get a little more, but like $1. And Yagshimuradov taking the back. Imagine you bet like $1,000 to win like $1 or $2, and Biyong comes up with some weird, crazy strike that knocks Yagshimuradov out. All right, and Biyong finds his way to his feet. I have a feeling it's not going to be for long, though. He's going to go right back down to the canvas. Not real excited with Yagshimuradov's fighting style tonight, though. Came in with 6 points. The first round finish didn't really seem to put a lot of effort into finishing this fight tonight. So I don't know if he was injured or what the deal was. He won every round, I believe. He just didn't go for the finish, ever. And he's going to shoot again, gets a big slam on Biyong. But it's like, why don't you go for the knockout? Why don't you go for a finish? I guess he didn't want to risk that playoff spot by getting knocked out. I will not put money down on somebody who's a 9-1 favorite, though. So I said, you got to put down $100 to win 10. That just doesn't make sense for me. Screw that. A few dollars ain't worth it. No, not at all. And that's going to be the end of the fight. And an easy yet boring win here for Yagshimuradov over Biyong. I'm putting $15K just for 100. I go back to slaying crack first. Yeah, like I said, you couldn't shove $150, $100 bills into that machine fast enough. About a few K in crack and triple that easy. Oh, man. So we're in Washington, though. Just invest in a weed farm if you're going to go that way. Maybe that's what I need to do. Invest in somebody's weed farm. All right, Robert Wilkinson, Josh Silveira up next. And I'm going to go ahead and say that Yagshimuradov won this fight. I could still have a great night, Brian, if they hadn't screwed me out of that decision. Because I felt like I've only lost one fight all night, legitimately, and that was Antonio Carlos Jr. But Dufort won that damn fight. I don't care what those judges say. Two of those judges were the only two people in the fucking arena that thought that Michael Dufort lost that fight. What's up, Torin? No, now Roman Dolidze will be stepping in against Smith. Yeah, I seen Carlos Ulberg's out. For those that haven't seen it, Carlos Ulberg is out versus Anthony Smith. That's a winnable fight for Smith. Poor Smith. I think that's a more winnable fight, though. And Dolidze coming in on short notice. I don't know, man. He got a full training camp. That might work out okay for him. I'm interested to see what the odds on that are. So I'm going to go over to the UFC odds for a moment. And wasn't that fight supposed to be on UFC 303? Or is it tomorrow? No, it's not on the card for tomorrow. When is that fight then? It's not winnable for him, Mike. You're smoking crack. Smith sucks balls. Hey, he just came out. Who did he upset in his last fight, though? The dude is very unpredictable. Fight is on 303. Okay, so they haven't updated the odds yet then. That's what I thought. Doesn't look like they have the fight at all at the moment. Jesus, with the fucking stupid music.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three judges scored this bout 30-27. To your winner by unanimous decision and clinching their place in the playoffs, Wilkinson, Yagshimuradov.
All right, an easy yet boring win, or boring yet easy, however you want to say it. Yagshimuradov earns 3 points and clinches his spot in the PFL tournament. So here's why you bet early, though. Robert Wilkinson's a minus 455 favorite right now. I got him at minus 290. I probably would not have bet him at minus 455. What's up, Chris Chimu? Slow SeattleMike. Fights of friends, family. Didn't know we get fights today. Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in. All right, Rob Wilkinson out of Australia clinches a playoff spot with a win of any kind. Remember, he is a former PFL $1 million champion. Brian T. City said he's looking at a potential move to lightweight. He said he's nowhere near a title shot at 45. He said he fell twice at winning the featherweight title. Be interesting. I mean, lightweight's so stacked, though. I don't know that's necessarily the move for him. Especially if Max is going up to lightweight. We don't know if Max will come back down to featherweight. Ilya Tupuria, he said he might do well against him. Styles make fights, and I really don't know how that matchup would go down. I didn't know until 10 minutes ago before they started. PFL sucks at promotion. Yes, you think they suck at promotion, though. I think there's like an inside fucking gopher for the UFC to Bellator. Because even though PFL owns Bellator now, you remember how Bellator would never schedule fights on UFC off weeks. They're always going against them, like at time slots and stuff. I am not fucking joking. I am not making this up. Look at the schedule. UFC tomorrow starts at 9 a.m. Pacific in Saudi Arabia. Bellator tomorrow starts at 9 fucking a.m. in Ireland. Why would you do that to your promotion? Like, why? Is all you had to do was not schedule your fights at 9 in the fucking morning. I pay $125 old shit sell for the good shit an ounce. Nice. What's up, PR? Good to see you, man. Talking about that sticky icky. Yes. All right, guys. Everybody, please hit that like and share button. Remember, new premium membership is the Patreon. It is at the top of the chat. And click that link. You can join for as little as $2 as a Fights with Friends fan. You can join in the next tier, in the Ninja tier, for $5 a month. I like that potential move to lightweight for Ortega. I think T-City will do good at 55. It seems like he's very short, though, isn't he? I mean, I don't know. I hope he could, but, man, there's just so many killers at 55. I don't know that he gets a shot against Topuria, but, I mean, with Max gone, I mean, really, who is there at featherweight? It's not the most stacked division right now. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities that T-City wins his next fight, ends up in a title shot. Mike Perry, Jake Paul, I'm down to watch. Right, me too. I don't think T-City will be that small at 55. I know he's a big featherweight, like bulky-wise, but I thought he's pretty short. Drunk, I give you just for you $100 once. You gotta buy a pound, though. $100 for a pound or 100 an ounce? Oh, I see. 100 an ounce if he buys a pound. Yeah, let's not sell drugs on the stream, actually, even if I am demonetized. That's probably not a good idea. All right, next week, 7 p.m. Pacific for the main card. Welterweights and featherweights. PFL next Friday. So tomorrow's stream, guys, UFC will be starting at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. Let me look at that card and see where I want to jump in, though. I think we're gonna do the main card because I really don't feel like starting that fucking early. Not when I'm not getting any ad revenue now. All right, main card starts at noon Pacific. Let me see who's on the prelims. Who do we need to watch on the prelims? We really don't. The main card is super stacked, but the prelims are not that great. So I'm going to start probably just a few minutes before noon Pacific, 3 Eastern tomorrow. Oh, let's get the next poll up. What am I doing? Robert Wilkinson, Josh Silveira. Thought Wilkinson was PFL champion. Yeah, but they start over again every year. It's a weird process. Yes, PR in the house. Torn. Oh, why did tomorrow UFC is pay-per-view worthy? Why did they demonetize you? They haven't even told me yet still. They said reuse of content. Nobody would give me any examples. And they're like, oh, you can apply for remonetization starting September 15th if you get your channel back within compliance. So I asked them, what is compliance? Nobody will tell me. Josh Silveira, PFL Light Heavyweight Runner-Up 2022. PFL Champion Series alum. 12 of his 13 wins by stoppage. This one should be a barn burner. News to me. Yeah, that's the way they do it. It's weird. PFL, you lose your belt every year. Yeah, it's a strange one, but I mean, they get $1 million, so... I kind of like the way PFL Mania did it too. The one we covered that was early morning. I don't remember what MENA stands for, MENA, but it's some kind of North African, Middle East North African, something like that. It's only a $100,000 tournament, but they only have to win 2 fights. So there's no playoffs or anything. I think they just win 2 fights. It's like an 8-man tournament. It's just not all on one night. All right, Wilkinson clinches a playoff spot with a win of any kind. It's legal, Mike, and I'm broke. Got to get it somehow. Rumble might be a good option for streaming. Yeah, it looks like Rumble does not connect to Patreon, though, and that's my donation stream now. It's through Patreon. So if you join the Patreon, it's a $2 tier. Like I said, the Facebook Fights with Friends fans is what it's called. The $5 tier is the Fights with Friends Ninja. It's going to be that top link. It's linked to the top of the chat. If you click that, you can join, and there will be some extra benefits for that, for some people that help me through this. All right, Rob Wilkinson, a year older at 32, 2 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Got to hook up with a friend. Knows a YouTube account manager. He'll fix it. Oh, dude, I emailed the CEO of YouTube. He won't fix it. Rumble doesn't really have an MMA channel and open for Monopoly. That is the good thing. It's possible. Rumble does have an option to get paid, though. Maybe you can stream on both. See how you fare. Yeah, I think I am going to try that. All right. This should be a fairly even matchup. I do have a bet on Rob Wilkinson. I picked him up at minus 290. Probably a dumb bet. I put down 100 to win 130 to win 34.48. So it'd be a payout of 134.48. Out of 35, almost 35% return. But I was pretty confident in Wilkinson. All right, out of the blue corner with a record of 13-2. 12 wins by finishes, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. He is a plus 350 underdog. Josh Silveira. Ninja Tier, I give you all personal jiu-jitsu lessons. I like it. All right, now to the red corner from Australia with a record of 18-2. A minus 455 favorite. He was the 2022 PFL light heavyweight champion, Rob Wilkinson. And for those that want to see the new hat, the Let's Fucking Go hat, there's Mr. Adam from Allen and his new Let's Fucking Go hat. He said he's gotten some compliments from that, so you guys can see how it looks. And the shopping is still available on the channel. They did not take that down. So the store is still linked to the channel. Good low leg kick from Wilkinson to start things out. Good body kick from Silveira. And Silveira shooting for the takedown. Wilkinson pushing him up against the fence. Wilkinson's got to be thinking, this is exactly what I wanted. Like, you're going to come clinch me, I'll just take you down. But Silveira's got pretty good grappling, too. Nice little right hand in the clinch for Silveira. And live odds, Wilkinson minus 475, Silveira plus 325. So where they started pretty much. Good knee to the body from Wilkinson. Oh, and a nice little right uppercut. And they break. Oh, good body kick from Silveira. And there's a good one, too, from Rob. Robert Wilkinson shoving Silveira into the cage. He's got very good foot sweeps. Let's see what Wilkinson can do up against the cage here. I like how Chris Lieben looks like such an important businessman in a suit now. What a change for that guy. That's awesome. Seen him come from an angry young man in his early 20s to a judge in a suit. And definitely the best judge here tonight. Good kick to the body there from Silveira as they break again. Oh, there's another good body kick from Silveira. Good exchange. Nice knee from Wilkinson. Silveira shoots for the takedown. And odds off the board here for a moment. Doesn't mean they won't come back on, though. A lot of times they come off and they go back on for these PFL cards. Going to Kenshinjuku Muay Thai. And Ice City today. Nice. That's awesome, Shimu. You taking some jiu-jitsu? Sweet, man. All right, 2 minutes left in the first. And here's something Oh, good body kick. There from Silveira. Big knee from Wilkinson. Silveira shooting for the takedown. And I'm going to announce it here. Here's something that we would have never done before. Never in a million years when we were monetized. But we're going to have something people have requested this in the past. June 27th. Pucker up your assholes and cross your fingers. Fights with Friends live stream. Donald Trump versus Joe Biden, the first debate. We are live streaming that shit for America. Oh, and big hammer fist from Wilkinson. Oh, nice knee to the dome there from Wilkinson. This has been a close first round, though. Both guys have definitely had their moments. Thursday, the 27th, Fights with Friends will host Joe Biden versus Donald Trump, the first debate of the 2024 elections. And Silveira back to his feet. We'll see if Wilkinson's going to take him for another ride here. He's got the belly to back. Good knees here from Wilkinson up against the fence with 20 seconds left. I know not the most entertaining first round, but I will take it because I think Wilkinson had a great round and I got money on him. Minus 720 for Wilkinson at the moment, plus 450 for Silveira. I told you the odds might pop back on, and they did. I really don't like taking minus 720, but I definitely wouldn't bet Josh Silveira the way this fight's going. Cheers, Phil. It's only 25 minutes from my house. Super excited to visit. That's awesome. Gotta watch that crazy mess. What a weird time to be alive, right? Dude, yeah. Why? How are we not gonna watch it? We should play a drinking game for it, too. We should come up with phases like every time somebody says a certain thing, you got to take a drink. I'm scoring rounds, too, by the way. We're scoring rounds. I want 2 judges. 2 more judges. For the debate. And how we'll do is there'll be a category, and each contestant will go, each candidate will go, and then we will score them. Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, all those things, they may not have a winner, but we will have a winner. Good little leg kick there from Wilkinson to start the second. Brian says, I'm a judge, Mike. Oh, big right hook from Wilkinson. Cheers, Phil. It's only 25 minutes from my house. Oh, yeah. All right, we got one. Make me first judge. We got to see who all wants to be a judge, and then we might have to do like a vote or something if there's a lot of people. Every time Biden closes his eyes for more than 5 seconds, take a drink. Oh, dude, I don't have enough alcohol for that. Oh, good right hook there from Wilkinson. Oh, nice left hand there from Silveira. And you see the AI judge actually scored that fight slightly in favor of Silveira. See, that's why I don't like the AI judges. I thought Wilkinson won that pretty easily. Obviously, the odds makers do too, because he's a minus 720 favorite at the moment. Oh, good right, 2 good right uppercuts from Wilkinson in the clinch. And Wilkinson moves to a minus 810. Good knee to the body from Robert. Plus 500 on Silveira. Is Joe Biden still alive? As far as I know, they're claiming he is. All right, Wilkinson just moved to a minus 620. So for those of you that are wanting to get a chance to bet on him, you might get a window of opportunity here. Good knee to the body from Wilkinson. Oh, nice right uppercut from Robert. And Silveira's hurt with 3 minutes left here in the second. If it gets to minus 500, unless Silveira does something special. Oh, there's a big left hand for Silveira right as I say that. And Silveira says, bring it. Silveira's pumped now. Oh, nice right hook upstairs from Silveira. But just like that, Wilkinson back up to a minus 1,300 favorite. Right hook to the temple lands for Silveira. Yeah, I'm staying away from those odds. It's almost embarrassing the choice we have as Americans. Okay, not almost. It is fucking embarrassing. So embarrassing. Oh, dude, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. What's up, Jim? And we're going to live stream the whole shit show. And Wilkinson with another takedown here has the back. Wilkinson moving around the fence looking to get hooks in. Oh, he's going to go for the choke without it. You don't have to be under the chin. I don't know why he didn't just wrap around and finish there. You don't have to be under the chin. You get the fuck you choke on, you can just squeeze that head until the guy passes out. Wilkinson back to a minus 810. God, I say if you get minus 500 or 600 again, I might pull the trigger on Wilkinson. I think he's easily won these first two rounds. Well, still a minute and 20 left here in the second, but look what we have in Canada for Prime Minister, right? If I had to bet on it, yeah, I got the orange guy too, Phil. PBR for America. Yes, PBR. Oh, good left hook there for Silveira. Yeah, the orange guy versus the brain dead guy. Oh, God. What are we going to do? What are we going to do, guys? And Wilkinson with a slick sweep there on top of Silveira. And he moves to minus 1,050. And I think Silveira is running out of steam in this one. Yeah, the orange, his toupees, Brian. Which ones? Well, it's obvious Trump's got a toupee. Biden's looks natural, I think. Hammer fist to the body from Wilkinson as Silveira gets up. And that's going to be the end of a second. I have this 2018 for Robert Wilkinson easily. Easily. All right, on deck, Patricky Friere, Bruno, Miranda. Oh, and I left that poll up too long. I forgot about it. You guys get a freebie. You guys were trending towards Wilkinson anyways. Not necessarily a freebie. You never know. Silveira was the runner-up to the championship before, so I don't completely count him out, but I think Wilkinson's a much better fighter. That's why I bet on him. Let's either spray on town or spray in oxygen. That's pretty good, Robert. All right, here we go. Round 3. Will anyone try to finish this fight? Good left hand there from Wilkinson, who seems to be managing this fight to go to a decision. He really hasn't been attempting a finish. Blocks a head kick attempt, though, from Silveira. Good left hand there from Wilkinson. Oh, good body kick from Silveira. And like I said, yeah, man, you never know what these judges are going to be thinking. Oh, and Silveira draws for the guillotine attempt here. I don't think Wilkinson's in any trouble at the moment. It's hard to see from the angle. Oh, and he's out. Good right hand from Silveira on the break, though. And Silveira's saying, hey, why don't you exchange for me? Let's fight, man. Wilkinson's like game managing. Either one of these fighters can clinch with a win. They will clinch with a win. Wilkinson up to a minus 1,600 favorite now. Plus 800 for the underdog money on Silveira. God, at this point it might be. Oh, and Silveira jumps on and gets the backpack. Wilkinson dumps him. And Wilkinson on top. For just a moment there. Looked like things might get a little hairy. Orange, white, and blue America. Never risk judges' decision if you can finish a fight, right? They flow so natural. Have you seen Flock of Seagulls? Look in the wind. How dare you make fun of the natural golden locks? Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, and we can talk about politics now, too. That's the other benefit to being demonetized, I guess. I think the whole system is fucked, but I don't know how it can be fixed. I have no answers. I'll just stand aside, talk shit, I guess. It's kind of what all of us are doing. I don't know what the hell to do either, man. I vote for me, never let myself down yet. And Wilkinson going for the choke. I've thought about running for politics before. Be a lot of fucking work, though, man. There's a lot of messes out there. I can see why some of these guys get in now, and they probably come in, and they're like, "Hey, I want to make a difference." And they get in, and they realize, "Man, this is like fucking helpless. I might as well just take all this free shit that everybody's trying to give me." Ted Nugent for president. King James. I don't know about that, but Harris is amen. Yeah, like I said, I really have thought about running for politics. Oh, big right uppercut there from Wilkinson. But Silveira spins and gets the back as he gets hit. He's got hooks, and Silveira with one last ditch attempt here. Wilkinson moving to minus 810 here. So if you're live betting, you might be able to snipe a bet here. Silveira plus 500. Oh, minus 520 for Wilkinson. I would jump on that. Minus 520 right now, I would jump on that. Silveira's not going to finish this. He's not even close. No, this is not close. He's not under the chin. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. And this went all the way to minus 510. That's one of the things with live betting. Like a lot of times, odds will change because they think somebody's got a close submission, and they don't. They really don't. And this is when I dropped. I made $330 on Liz Carmouche during the last PFL because I dropped $300 on her. I ended up getting plus odds on her when she started out as a minus 810 favorite because Kana Watanabe was working on an arm triangle that was not there. Like, it was not there. But the judges, it looked good. She was really trying it. And Liz gets out, ended up getting the arm bar, winning it by submission with seconds left. Imagine me, the drunk in charge of the country. Rob, you do better than what we have now. I think so, man. Of course, the shows is one vote. Yeah. And Robert Wilkinson still minus 520. Like, how could you not pull the trigger there? Like, this should be an easy one to judge. 30-27. Unless I'm about to get screwed again.
That first round. Economics post-fight stats. 5 takedowns for Rob Wilkinson. Josh Silveira.
Wilkinson, 5 takedowns, landed twice as many strikes. I mean, I don't know how they could judge this for Josh Silveira, but you never know. Great King James agreed. All right, 16 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button. We still have 0 donations on this stream. So if you can hit me up at Cashapp SeattleMike or at PayPal there on the screen, paypal.me/SeattleMike1. Also on the top of the stream, the comment there is the Patreon. That is our new premium member. I made a $2 tier. It's because I figure everybody's got $2. Just $2 a month to join as a Fights with Friends fan. The Ninja tier is $5. You're going to get some extra stuff there. You're going to get some fight picks. And there will be one more tier coming up. I will have them begging for mercy. It's Robert. All right, 20 up in the chat as we head to the decision here. PFL Week 5. Should be an easy one, but these judges really screwed me earlier when they robbed Mr. Michael Dufort. Aussie for Prez. He moved back to England. I would just say Elon Musk for president. I mean, they have to change the rule, obviously, that you have to be born here. But, like, I don't know. After you've been here for so long, like, can't we make an exception? Like, if people want to vote for you, let them vote for a guy. If he's been here for, say, 20 years, everybody wants him to be president, let people vote for that person. Be nice if we got somebody in there that actually wanted to do something good. Like, that's what a thought. Man, PFL is struggling today. Blackout earlier. Now their screen's freezing. Jesus, who's running this joint? It's like ran by like a high school drama team. I swear. Maybe it's the ESPN app. Let me go back. If you guys see the decision beforehand, feel free to spoil because my stream just froze. So I don't know if it's PFL, ESPN Plus, or my dumb TV. See the dim-witted Pitbull brothers fighting tonight. Yes. Wish Sharon would stop pimping Aussie and let him slow down. I think he retired. Isn't he retired? I thought he did his farewell tour. Who's Tyler Durden? All right, this is probably going to end up being a losing night for me, despite the fact that I should have only lost one bet by now because of that stupid Michael Dufort bad decision and the fact I had the one parlay with him and Brent Primus, which Primus won easily. I didn't think the Dufort fight, honestly, was that hard to judge either. Chris Lieben judged it right. The other two judges, fucking morons. He is my alter ego. All right, did they announce a winner? Or did they have a freaking blackout? I swear PFL's having a seizure right now. All right, Robert Wilk. Oh, split decision. They did make it interesting. Jesus. These judges are scary. Like a fucking horror movie.
Rob Wilkinson has clinched, as has Yagshimuradov.
God, where are they at this week? So I make sure whenever they come here again, like to not bet on MMA. Because these judges, I mean, this is like fucking, one of the judges is like Jason from Friday the 13th, and all he wants everyone to do is lose money. Good thing about the PFL site is they'll have this event listed as a future fight card because they're behind like that. Yep, I knew they would. So I'll just figure out where the hell they are. They're not going to tell us where the hell they are? Does anybody remember where this is at? Oh, Salt Lake City, Utah. I would not have thought they would have had such poor judges. I mean, I guess it just takes two people in the whole state, though. Sprite Levin hasn't called these shitty judges out. Well, you got to be careful what you say. They won't let you judge again. And Levin got there on his, on his work. It's likely that some of these other judges have these spots because they have friends or family that people think are important. Disney gave PFL leftover old equipment from ESPN. I think you're right, man. This is ridiculous. They like pulled their shit out of the trash. All right, next poll, Patricky Friere. As someone else mentioned, the shitty Friere brother. Versus Bruno Miranda. Odds pretty close to even on this one. Friere coming in a slight underdog. Damn, we have a stellar record on this channel though now. 32-16. And I don't ever do polls for prelims. These are all main fight cards. Or main card fights. What's up, Jim? Tank, the Predator, and Mayhem should be judges. Ah! That'd be hilarious. Levin was refereeing for somebody a while back. He was refereeing for the UFC once. Could only imagine Tito being a judge. Honestly, it was a good fight, but I find them both guilty of treason, and the guy with the gloves should win. Tito Ortiz. Sounds about right, PR. God, can you believe that guy was mayor of Huntington Beach for a minute? Before they immediately realized they had made a mistake and voted to remove him. They vote him in as mayor, and then they realized, like, wait, this guy's a fucking idiot. One of my wife's friends actually lives in Huntington Beach, and oh my God, she was so stressed out and pissed off when he became their mayor. Then the dude gets prosecuted for taking, I believe he took food stamps while he was mayor, something like that. I mean, it was fucking wild. Dude's got to have brain damage. And I was a Tito fan back in the day, but sometimes you just got to call it like it is. Oh, Tyler Durden Fight Club, duh. God, I haven't watched that in forever. For fucking ever. All right, Patricky Friere, Bruno Miranda. 6 votes in, and it's 50-50. Bruno Miranda versus the shitty Friere brother. All right, see the lightweight division. Brent Primus has clinched. I think he is the only one that's clinched. Oh, no, Godzi has clinched as well. And there is Clay Collard of Burley, Idaho. 2023 PFL lightweight runner-up, warming up in the back. He will be in the main event against Bellator veteran Mads Burnell. 3 more fights to go, guys. Friere Miranda, then we got Impa Kasanganay versus Jakob Nedoh, and then the main event, Clay Collard, Mads Burnell. And here's why you vote, why you bet early if you're going to bet favorites. I got minus 310 on Impa Kasanganay. Right now he's minus 410. I got minus 258 on Clay Collard. He's minus 380 right now, and that number's probably going to go up. Jim says, I watched it, Rob. Nice. Herb Dean fought 5 professional fights before becoming a referee. I didn't realize he had 5 fights. I knew he had fought. Like, I didn't know if it was amateurs or professional, but that's awesome. He's the main reason why I started watching UFC to begin with. Oh, hey, Mike, you see Joe Rogan? Tank Abbott? I did. After watching, now I know why I love Tank. He just loved to fight. Oh, I fucking love Tank. I still love that guy. They call it Huntington Beach because you have to make a living by hunting at the beach. Tito Ortiz. Jim says, me too, Rob. He was off hunting porn stars back in the day. Remember, he was married to Jenna Jameson there for a minute, and then they got divorced, and Jenna Jameson mysteriously died. I'm not saying Tito Ortiz killed her, but, you know, I don't really know what happened, so that's for somebody else to judge. So nobody sue me. Remember, I did not say that Tito Ortiz killed Jenna Jameson. I'm just not saying he didn't. All right, warming up in the back. So UFC doesn't want fighters to have their own sponsors. PFL's sending them out in shirts with OnlyFans and dude wipes on it. I didn't know that, Mike. She died. You overdosed? Too much dope, Brian. Yeah, I didn't remember why she died. I know they were divorced at the time. All right, tail of the tape for Bruno Miranda versus the shitty Pitbull brother. Wow, this is tough. You guys are going to make it even again. 8 votes. Somebody vote so I don't have to be the tiebreaker. It's 50-50 still. All right, here comes Bruno Miranda. Playoff scenario for him is he's got to get a finish or he's going home. And he is psyched for tonight. You can see it in his eyes. I say it for you, Mike. You overdoped her. All right, Bruno Miranda, PFL Challenger Series contract winner. 11 of his 16 wins have come by stoppage. He has won 7 of his last 9. If we need a tiebreaker, I'm going to tell you guys who I'm going to vote. I do know who I'm going to vote for, but I'll let you guys keep going. 9 votes. Nine votes so far, and we have a 56-44. All right. Oh, holy shit. For a second, I thought that they removed our stream. Things started moving on me. All right, Patricky Pitbull, former Bellator lightweight champion. 16-10 Bellator record. 18 of his 25 wins coming by way of stoppage. Guys, this should be a barn burner. This should be a good fight, knock on wood. Not familiar with these guys, so didn't vote. All right, 10 votes. 60-40 Patricky. Odds almost even. Think odds makers get Patricky mixed up with his brother. Sometimes I think so, man. Jim Pitbull is from Bellator. Yes. All right, Patricky Pitbull, 4 years older at 38. Bruno Miranda, an inch taller at 5'8". Pitbull will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Because I will tell you, because I'm about to end the poll, I would have voted Miranda. But Patricky might not be as good as his brother Patricio, but it's not like the guy's not good. He's a former Bellator champion. He's 38 years old. And I'm not so sure, or 39 years old, excuse me. I'm not so sure 39-year-old athletes should be cupping. You see the cup marks all over. I picked Miranda, James. I really do think this could go either way, though. This is one of those ones I would really watch the live odds if I was in the casino and try to figure out which way the fight was going. Out of the blue corner, the record is 16-5, 9 knockouts and 2 submissions. He is a -130 favorite out of Brazil. Bruno Miranda. All right, 13 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And for God's sakes, will somebody donate a fucking $1? No, sorry, excuse me. We still have 0 donations here, though, guys. I'm getting 0 ad revenue. All right, out of the red corner with a record of 25 wins and 13 knockouts. 13 losses, 17 wins by knockout, 1 submission, a +110 underdog. Patricky Pitbull Friere. I got no dog in this one. And just hope for carnage. Yes, that's what I'm hoping for. This should be a violent fight, I believe. These are not game managers looking for decisions generally. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Bruno Miranda, Patricio Pitbull. Or Patricky Pitbull. Excuse me. Now even I mixed them up. Oh, big right hand for Pitbull and a right hook on the chin for Miranda. There's a low leg kick and Patricky with a combination. And they both land right hand bombs. Oh my goodness, what a combination from Patricky, and Miranda's hurt, but he's landed bombs. Head kick Patricky. Oh my goodness, what a first 30 seconds. Right hook and a left hand for Patricky. He is looking for that first round finish. Left hook to the body for Miranda. Wow, what a start. What a start to this one. And now they may settle down. What did the live odds think of that? They still have it the same. Minus 125 Miranda, minus 105 Patricky. Interesting. I might still have it the same. Oh, now Patricky's a minus 130 favorite. Plus 100 for Bruno Miranda. So see, even though they're maybe 5 seconds ahead of us because, of a little tape delay of sports, they almost never update the live odds fast enough that you can't take advantage of a little slip up. Good body kick there from Miranda. I don't know what I would bet right now, though, because Patricky obviously got the better of that. Good one, too. But how much energy did he expend at 39 years old? And Fahea with a big takedown, and I would put the money down now. Minus 130. As soon as you have a chance to put money on Patricky Fahea, do it right now. You can get him at minus 130, and he might pull off this guillotine. Oh, he's on top. Full mount. Put your money down. Put your money down. Patricky Fahea right now. Full mount. Now he's got the back. Patricky just moved to a minus 195 favorite. Miranda plus 150. I think I'd still take it because there's a good chance that Pitbull can finish this here. Now, if Miranda escapes, Patricky could definitely gas out. Right now, he's in total control. Big knee to the head from Patricky as Miranda gets up. Patricky ducks under a shot. Wow, Patricky moves great for a 39-year-old. Moving great for a 29-year-old right now. Good body kick there from Miranda. And push kick to the body from Pitbull. Man, did these guys come out like they were launched out of a cannon. And there's a good one, too, from Pitbull. I'd like to see Patricky go for a flying knee here. Good straight right from Pitbull. Blocks that overhand left from Miranda. Patricky calming down a little bit now. Looking for the counter shots. Good body kick from Miranda. That's been his most successful weapon in this fight. Good jab to the body from Miranda as Patricky moves to a minus 238 favorite. Plus 180 for the underdog money on Miranda. Good low leg kick from Pitbull. Push kick to the body from Fahea. Good counter right hand from Miranda. 40 seconds left in the first. We needed this after a couple of boring fights. Spinning wheel kick attempt from Pitbull. Oh, good 1-2 from Miranda. And the body kick. Good low leg kick from Pitbull. If I'm Miranda, I'm going to the body with like every shot right now. Pitbull expended so much energy in this first round. Miranda expended a lot too, but not as much as Pitbull did. 10-9 Patricky Pitbull. I'm going to assume there is no arguments from anyone on that. don't have that much might, but I will start it out. Cash App for you, buddy. Oh, and Robert Kerrigan with the donation, $7 Cash App. Hey, that means a lot. That will buy several beers for you. I know that. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. All right, Drunken Charge with the $7 donation. Thank you, Robert. Oh, and I missed that Chad Price. I don't know why that didn't come through. Chad Price. Thank you, Chad, with the super chat. Or excuse me, the Cash App. This is the new super chat. Thank you, Chad Price. $10 on the night. And good low leg kick there from Patricky. And Patricky hunting Miranda down. These guys have both definitely slowed down a lot since the explosion in that first round. And Patricky, not as big as favorite as he was. Minus 154 now. Miranda plus 120 on the underdog money. Good low leg kick from Miranda. And Pitbull checks that leg kick, lands a right hand over the top. Oh, Miranda kicks the leg out from Pitbull as Pitbull lands a body kick. Good right hand to the body from Miranda. Oh, devastating left hook downstairs from Miranda. He is attacking the body. Early and often. Chat is Chef. Oh, thank you, Chef. Oh, yeah, I forgot, Chef. All right, we'll go Chef Johnson. And sorry, I should say, anybody that puts their thing on there, if you don't want me to put your real name out here too, let me know. Thank you, Chef. Oh, good combination from Miranda upstairs. And this fight's even on the odds, minus 115 apiece.
Dufort and his team backstage realizing that with the time elapsed, he has clinched a spot in the playoffs.
All right, so Michael Dufort, because of where the time is, he has clinched a spot in the playoffs, even though the judges stole the decision from him and stole money from me. God, there's nothing worse than losing money on a bad decision from judges. Good body kick there from Pitbull. Pitbull's still got some spring in those legs. Miranda with the body kick. And another. Oh, Pitbull pushes him over. Oh, and Miranda catches Pitbull in the air going for a flying kick. Miranda now the favorite at minus 200. Fajea plus money. Oh, man. What a combination of the body from Fajea, and both guys land big shots. Right hand and a left hook from Miranda. Pitbull's hurt. There's a right uppercut and a left hook. Big right hand from Miranda. He is teeing off. What a left hook and a right hand. The referee can stop this. Pitbull rumbling, fumbling, stumbling. And they're both swing to the bell. Wow. Cashapp not available here, Mike. Oh, I didn't know that, Jim. I didn't think about that for the international crowd. Sorry about that. We'll have to figure out something. We do have a PayPal. And then we have the Patreon, that link on the top. That's the new premium member thing. I think that's international, but I don't know, man. They're both swinging crazy hard. Yeah, this is a wild fight, Robert. Definitely wake you up after a couple of snooze fests before that. I see Michael Dufort going nuts, celebrating in the back, but he should have been celebrating already because he clinched that shit. He won that fight. Slamming a Bud Light. Dude, you're going to have to fight in 2 weeks. I don't know if I'd slam a whole... Oh, he didn't slam the whole thing. There we go. Most of it. Just one beer. Oh, low blow here. Low blow from Patricky. Wow, what a crazy first 2 rounds. Let's see this. Oh, yeah, he was right under the sack there. I imagine Miranda's probably going to take a little bit. Oh, he's not going to take a little bit of time. I think he thinks Patricky is more tired than him, and I think he's probably right. Patricky plus 175 underdog now. Bruno Miranda minus 230 favorite. Good one too there from Patricky. 420 left in this fight. I'm at plus 175. I would probably put some money on Patricky right now. That's why I like live odds. Like plus one. Oh, spinning back fist from Patricky, blocked by Miranda. And Patricky might be getting a second win here. Good left hand lands upstairs from Miranda. Oh, big combination of the body from Bruno. Shit. What's up, Archie? This shit is amateur hour. No, it's a good fight, man. There was some snoozers earlier, but this is a good fight. Oh, and they smash shins there. Bruno Miranda now a minus 270, plus 200 on Patricky. I said I would probably just take the plus 200 on Patricky. I think it's a round apiece, especially with these judges that are 2-1. Take a chance. Oh, big 1-2 there from Fajea. Left hook and a right hand down the pipe from Patricky. Oh, man, and there's Miranda with a big combination. Left hook upstairs. And they are swinging for the fences once again. Oh, a big right hand and a knee lands for Miranda, but Pitbull with the takedown. Man, what a fight. What a great, fun fight. And now odds back to even, minus 115. Like I said, I would have taken that plus 200 on Patricky. That was almost free money right there. That's the way you snipe these live odds. Sorry, guys, but I am not doing PFL with you guys next week. I'm going to try to live bet this at the casino. I will be here for you tomorrow for the UFC, though, because I don't really care for betting the UFC anymore. They're too good at making the odds. Oh, Patricky jumps to mount. See, if you would have listened to me, plus 200. That's the kind of stuff I give you here for you here on here for free. And if you use my code for DraftKings, you get $100 free to bet. Get $100 to bet, and I'm going to give you the picks. Alpha Hey, dig into the body with combinations. Oh, and he's going to break it and stand him up? Wow, I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised. Oh, big combination from Miranda. Head and body. Miranda coming out like crazy. Patricky diving for the single leg. Oh, Patricky's tired. He does not want to stand and bang right now. And Miranda definitely does. Grant lands a great right hook to the body. Patricky shooting once again. And he's just going to sit on his knees for a minute. He is exhausted, and Bruno Miranda knows it. And there's the link if you want some free bets. Free $100 of the bet. Oh, big left hook upstairs. There's another one from Miranda. Patricky lands a big uppercut, though. And Patricky's stumbling on the ground once again. He's trying to buy as much time as possible. Oh, lands a good kick to the body there, though. Wow. And Patricky plus 500 there towards the end for a moment. I would pull the trigger on that shit. With these judges, you kidding me? Plus 500? Strikes fairly close to even. Patricky with 2 takedowns. Miranda with none. Bruno with an edge, a little bit of an edge in the total strikes. Man, it's all going to come down to how they see in that third round. Pitbull had the takedown, had a little bit of control time, but Miranda definitely dominated on the feet. Patricky landed a big uppercut that floored Miranda for a moment too, though. This is going to be interesting. The only round I think that's like definite is that first round for Pitbull. And they have him a 5-1 underdog. Like you can put down $500, down $100 to win $500 right fucking now. Right now on my screen before they announce the decision. Who should have won? Miranda got this, Mike. Dude, it's very close. I would lean towards Miranda. Do it. I can't bet live. Only at the casino here. I feel like Izzy is going to smash DDP. I'm feeling that way too, Archie. I think he just needed that. I think he just needed that time off. And I know a lot of people are saying, hey, DDP, he pressured Strickland. He gave Strickland issues. If Strickland's pressure bothered Izzy, what's he going to do with Dreykus's pressure? I mean, that's a fair point, too. I'm not sure if it's the same Sean Strickland that fought DDP. Strickland's a good dude that it seems very inconsistent, for one thing. Another thing, I thought Strickland won the fight. And I think Izzy was overworked. He was fighting. He was fighting a lot. Guys don't defend their championships 3-4 times a year for a reason. GSP's the one that started and said, he was saying, you cannot defend your belt more than twice a year. And it's not like he was fighting a lot of guys that were his equal. Still think Strickland beat Ducisi. Absolutely. Oh, I absolutely think that too. All right. I mean, I think Miranda probably won it, but I would definitely put $100 up to make $500 against these shitty judges. Well, these guys are fucking morons. Except for Lieben. Izzy needed a break, and now he'll smash DDP. I think so. I think that's the way things will go, but I underestimated DDP before. Like, I didn't think he was going to be competitive with Strickland. I still didn't think he won the fight, but it was definitely close. Strickland landed more strikes and caused more damage. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. I was confused when they gave Strickland that. Like, confused. All right, and you see the verdict scorecard gave the first round of Patricky 9.9 to 1. Second round, 9 point. Oh, very close. And AI gave the last 2 rounds to Miranda as well. First round to Patricky. Randy and Tyron both gave it to Miranda. But you never know what these fucking judges are going to do. So it's a split decision again.
Scores about 29-28 to your winner via split decision, Bruno Miranda.
And Bruno Miranda gets a split decision.
Bruno Miranda adds the name of a Pitbull brother to his win record.
And I think they get this one right. But man, that was a fun fight. And Pitbull is officially eliminated. Miranda is now officially eliminated as well. So, Clay Collard with 5 points, I believe, has clinched without a win tonight. Will that affect the way he fights? Jakob Nedoh from Slovenia warming up in the back. He needs a first round finish or he's going home. Impa Kasanganay clinches a playoff spot with a win of any kind, and he will clinch a payday for me of $132. So get your shit together, Impa. Impa minus 410 favorite now. Jakob Nedoh plus 320 underdog money. All right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you're not subscribed. If you're looking to donate here, yes, there's no more super chat. It has been replaced with Patreon. That is the pinned message at the top. And we just put out a $2 tier. I want to try to get everybody involved. That is the Fights with Friends fan tier. And then for the $5, there is the Ninja tier. Oh, and we have 2 total members here. Robert Kerrigan and Phil D. Thank you guys. Join it. And you can join right now as a free member and then upgrade in the future. And there are things that I'm going to put out there that are free member tiers, things that are $2 tiers, things that are Ninja tier. And so on. There will be a samurai tier as well coming. That's going to be a lot of betting picks and things. Phil D's, cheers and fire, yes. And I got to really thank PBR Street Gang for all the donating. He was the only Patreon member for quite some time. I had forgotten this year. I just cashed out $785 that he'd given me over the years on Patreon. So thank you very much, sir. The wife is going to be pretty happy about that one. Oh, and I need to get the next pull up. Oh, and you guys got that last one. Oh, no, you didn't. You picked Patricky. That's right. So 32-17, still a spectacular picking record for the community. God, like, how much do they care about PFL? They're not even putting up commercials. They just blacken the screen. Like, nobody bought ad time. They just blacken the screen for, like, 2 minutes. It's wild. Yes, same input from the UFC. Yes, sir. Puff, puff, pass, Phil D. Yes. Appreciate the donations for those that are coming in that don't know yet. Fights with Friends has been demonetized by YouTube. That's why you're not seeing ads. I'll no longer receive ad revenue. Super chats are no longer available. Premium memberships are all canceled. All thanks to a snafu from YouTube that they will not tell me what I did wrong. But we will move on. The top of the chat, that is the new premium membership. The super chat, Cash App is still around. Super chat has been replaced by PayPal. That is on the bottom there, and thank you for the 2 donations tonight. Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, $7. Chef Johnson, $3. I picked Miranda. I won in poll. Yes, you did. See, and that was an even fight. If you would have been betting, you'd have won money. All right, Impa Kasanganay, 3 years older at 30 years old. Jakob Nedoh, 3 inches taller at 6'3", reaches even at 73 inches. And like I said, if you want to bet some money, like you want to take a plus 500 chance at some shitty judges, or if you wanted to bet on Bruno Miranda and you just won some money like King James, well, why don't you start out with $100 free from DraftKings. DraftKings giving us all $100 free for the next 6 months. Out of the blue corner, out of Slovenia, 8-2, 6 knockouts and 2 submissions. He is a plus 320 underdog. Jakob Nedoh. God, I didn't realize this guy's got 100% finish record. All right, right, and out of the red corner, 16 wins against 4 losses, a former UFC veteran and the 2023 PFL light heavyweight champion, a minus 410 favorite, Impa Kasanganay. All right, and hey, $80-20 on the votes. This is most of the votes on these have been close tonight. This one not. 80% for Kasanganay. See, this is why I bet on it, because I figured he should be a pretty big favorite. He's minus 420, I believe they said tonight, though. I got him at minus 310. Minus 410. There we go. And let's keep up with the live odds as this goes on. Nedoh starting out as the aggressor, moving forward. Kasanganay shuffling around the sides of the cages. Definitely a stark difference from the start of the last fight, where both fighters came out and tried to finish each other in the first 30 seconds. A little bit more of a filling out process here, but these guys are light heavyweights and not lightweights. Remember, 50-pound difference. Oh, nice right hand from Nedoh down the pipe. And I imagine Kasanganay is going to start a little slower than usual, just because Jakob Nedoh has finished all 8 of his fights by finish. All 8 of his wins. Good right hand to the body, and then the right hook upstairs from Kasanganay. He is definitely taking a surgeon's approach today. You see the guard, very tight. Oh, good right hand there from Nedoh. He's definitely concerned about his opponent tonight. Kasanganay clinches with a win. Nedoh needs a first-round finish or go home. And that is also probably why Kasanganay is being careful. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Kasanganay. Great combination. 3:20 left in the first. And there's a good jab from Nedoh. Two minutes into the first. And just like that, Kasanganay a minus 520 favorite now. Nedoh he's still going to chase this. He needs a first round finish to get to the playoffs, to have a chance at going to the playoffs. Doesn't say clinch, it just says first round finish or go home. Oh, Kasanganay almost landed that front face kick. Oh, good left hook and a right hand for Impa. Good right hand from Nedoh. Notice Impa being extra careful tonight. I said he knows that Nedoh's never won a fight that he hasn't finished. He does have 2 losses. And good combination there by Kasanganay. Good counter. Kasanganay playing almost a little bit more of like an Israel Adesanya type game plan tonight. Waiting on the outside to counter. Very respectful of Nedoh's power. Oh, and there's a good right hand from Nedoh. And Kasanganay shoots, can't get the takedown, but lands a right hook upstairs. And they exchange left hands. Oh, good left hand. There's a right hand down the pipe. Oh, and Nedoh floors him. Impa's in trouble. Impa's hurt badly. This is why Impa was being so careful. And now he clinches with a minute left. Nedoh floored him with a hard shot. And now Nedoh with shots in the clinch. And there's a combination from Kasanganay. Run, Kasanganay. Literally run around the fucking cage right now. But he's standing there, throws a great combination, and odds just like that flip to almost even. Plus 150 for Nedoh, minus 195 for Kasanganay. And this is where I would jump in. I'd jump in on Kasanganay right now. Actually, I'd probably wait till the end of the round to see if the odds calm down. A couple of good left hooks. I put a little bit down right now, and then I would wait and see what the odds did in between rounds. But if you can get Kasanganay at minus 195, I like that. Good right hand to the body, then one upstairs from Impa. Nedoh's he's just got that death touch. You got to be aware of it. And first round is over. And see, the odds stay. And that's what I was going to say. I would wait just a minute. Wait just a minute to see if Nedoh was going to finish him before the end of the round. Now, minus 195, I almost beg and plead of you to bet on Kasanganay right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he's got this fight figured out. If somebody wants to put $200 down for me that's at a casino, like, I would put it down right now. I'm pretty fucking confident. Now, Jakob Nedoh needed a finish in the first round to make the playoffs. Was that the reason for the urgency? And the commentators are saying, oh, did Jakob Nedoh's corner know that he needed a first round finish? Like, what are you guys doing over here? Talk about fucking amateur hour. Like, the fighters in the corners don't even know what they need to do to make the playoffs? What are you, fucking YouTube? Oh, good left hand there from Kasanganay. You see the AI score. They gave that to Nedoh. That's, well, good combination upstairs from Kasanganay and the takedown. I'm telling you, minus 195 on Kasanganay. An absolute fucking steal. And you can still take it. I'm dying inside that I can't make that bet right now. I'm fucking dying right now. Oh, good left hand upstairs, right hook to the body from Kasanganay. Like this is torture not being able to take this live. Good double jab there from Impa. Impa goes for the single leg, lands a right hand and a left hook upstairs. Oh, there's that left uppercut from Nedoh, though. I said you gotta respect Nedoh's power. He's got that death touch. He reminds me a little bit of a young Shogun. I'm not saying he's at that level yet, but he's just got that killer power, and he's got a similar style. Oh, good exchange. Both guys landing big shots. Oh, Kasanganay landing a great combination there. Good left hook upstairs. Nedoh doesn't seem to be stunned by anything, though. This guy's like a zombie. He just walks through it. And there's a knee to the body from Kasanganay. Pushes Nedoh over. Oh, big combination upstairs to the body and upstairs from Kasanganay. Left hook right hand from Impa. Oh, and I think Nedoh's calling him in, but I think Nedoh just gassed. And Kasanganay has clinched a playoff scenario because Nedoh was just eliminated. And there's a good left hook upstairs from Impa. Oh, good right hook to the dome. And Impa wobbly off that right hand. Impa might be hurt again. There's a right hand and a left hook from Kasanganay. Spinning back fist from Kasanganay and a left hook. Oh my goodness, and they are warring. And that knee hurt Kasanganay. He ate a knee to the body. And, oh man. And Kasanganay shoots and gets the takedown. You could have gotten even money there for a moment at minus 115 on Kasanganay. These live bets are just too good to miss. Impa is leaking. Yes, he is, but I think he's going to win this fight. And God, I wish I could have taken minus 115. Well, Impa's a plus 220 underdog right now. How that? Because I think because Impa's bleeding so much. Oh, and Nedoh gets the takedown. Impa is a huge underdog right now. He's a plus. Oh my! Nedoh gets the takedown, and he is raining down ground and pound. What a back and forth fight. Man, I just gotta wish that Jakob Nedoh, had a few more fights in like an LFA or something. I don't know. This guy could be something special, and he could definitely still win this fight. But man, he has a touch of death. And Impa getting to his feet, I'm almost surprised he didn't try to pull guard and stay down a little longer. Oh, good combination body head from Impa. But he cannot hurt Nedoh. Nedoh's like one of these zombies from Walking Dead. Oh, what a right uppercut from Nedoh. And here's the other side of it. If Kasanganay knows he's clinched a playoff spot, does he want to play it safe? Left hook and a right hand from Kasanganay. And Kasanganay back to a favorite, minus 298 again. Combination body head from Impa once again. Oh my goodness, Impa jab, right hook, and he floors Nedoh! And Impa looking for the finish. Right hooks, and oh my goodness, Nedoh was flopping all over the place, head snapping back. This guy has he has a gold tier chin, I'll tell you that. He is eating so much damage right now. Left hook, right hand, right uppercut. And that is the end of the round. Definitely a 10-8 from Impa Kasanganay. Wow. And this entire crowd is standing right now. What a fucking fight. Wow. And man, we had a couple of sleepy fights, but wow, have the last two fights, if they brung it. What a fight this is, and this could be a round apiece. What a war. Both those guys were hurt in this round. I feel like this could be one of these classic fights that may not get its due because it's not in the UFC. But, I mean, this, through 2 rounds, this is as good as just about any light heavyweight fight you've ever seen. We've had everything in this. We've had back and forth. Both men have been hurt several times. And is it stopped? And it is stopped. And if you would have listened to me... Oh, wait, no, we still got one more. But like I said, you could have taken minus 115 on Impa. Oh, listen to this crowd. Oh, my God.
Big job, McCarthy. Right at the end, was this adjudicated properly?
Is it over?
I'm being honest, it should have been stopped by the referee inside. When you have a fighter that's not looking at his opponent.
All right, so it is over. John McCarthy said it should have been stopped. I agree with him, but wow. Holy shit, why didn't the ref stop it? Oh, the doctor stopped it. Wow, the doctor came, when the ref didn't stop it, the doctor came over and said, I will not allow this fighter to step back out there. How tough is Jakob Nedoh, though? Damn. And only 2 rounds. That was probably the best fight in PFL history. Man. What a fucking fight. And more money for me. Hey. God, if they hadn't robbed Michael Dufort, like I said, I would really be killing it tonight. But as it is, I've won 4 out of 5. I picked 4. I picked 4 out of 6 fights. Excuse me, because I picked Carlos Jr. He actually lost that fight. All right, so I got one more for pay dirt. We got Clay Collard coming up next. God damn, what a fight! Wish every fight was that exciting, right? Man, that's one I will watch again immediately, probably several times. And I don't remember the last time I went back and said, I need to go back and watch that fight immediately. There's so many fights out there. Honestly, I haven't done that. And, well, okay. Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. But, like, that's how fucking good this fight was in only 2 rounds. If you didn't get to see this fight, find it somewhere, anywhere, and watch it. That was fucking amazing. That's literally one of the best fights I've ever seen. And it only went 2 rounds. All right, let's get the poll up for the next one. Robert says, let's fucking go, right? Clay Collard, Mads Burnell, the main event of the evening. All right, the vote is up. Clay Collard versus Mads Burnell. Vote for who you think is going to win this. But wow, what a fight. You got to get an interview from both of those fighters. That was classic. I don't know how old Jakob Nedoh is. 8 wins, all finishes, though, and then to come out and have a war like that. And hats off to Impa for the game plan. He was playing it carefully. He knew the power. He did not underestimate Jakob Nedoh, and he still almost got knocked out a couple of times. Are we not getting interviews tonight? We got to get an interview for both of these guys, right? I don't know. It's PFL, though. Are they going to play music over the interview so we can't listen to it? Probably. That is the one thing I still got to be careful. I still got to be careful with the music because they'll hit you with a straight copyright and pull and just immediately pull you.
For the whole of the action at the end of round number 2, declaring your winner via TKO and clinching their place in the playoffs, Impa Kasanganay!
Man, did he earn that one. 5 points in PFL light heavyweight standings. So they do give him the point because the 3rd round didn't start, I guess. So there's your brackets for the semifinals. Number 4, Josh Silveira will face number 1, Impa Kasanganay. And then number 2, Rob Wilkinson. Sorry, I missed what the... Five points in a light heavyweight standing. All right, so here's our playoff picture. Oh my goodness. Impa Kasanganay will take on Josh Silveira in the first round. Number 2, Rob Wilkinson will take on number 3, Dovletzon Yagshimuradov. Wow. This is and I gotta say the number 3 seed is the favorite for me. Just based on, like, are you gonna win or lose, not finishes? I think Yagshimuradov, he's gotta be the dark horse in this. All right, the playoffs are set. I don't know when they're going to be, but they are set. And does this guy deserve it? Both these guys deserve an interview for a hell of a fight.
You hurt him, he hurt you, he cut you, you're bleeding, you stumbled, you get the finish at the very, very end of the round. Just tell me what you were thinking as the referee stepped in. Did you know it was over?
You know, I told myself this. How would I fight if I was leading heaven's armies? God put me here, and God's going to take me out of here. No other man will. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, hey, he's a champion. You got to take it from him. You know, I learned in that Johnny Eblin fight that I had to come a little harder. Though I know I won that fight, I know that I had to still come with a little bit more. And I respect him because he taught me a lot. So another shot at a great champion. So now this year I fought 3 champions. Polizzi was an LFA champion, did well tonight. And, man, just a shout out to a great guy. He's a warrior, and I knew it. So the only way to take a warrior out is you got to kill him. And that's the best way to respect it. Honor God, do your job, and know you're unconditionally loved by Jesus, because I wouldn't be here without him.
Wow, you do not want to be honored by Impa Kasanganay.
Your winner, Impa Kasanganay.
What's up, Jerry Clark? Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Salt Lake City, and it happens to be your main event. Clay
Wow.
Collard and Mads Burnell.
All right, guys, and for those who missed it earlier, we have a special announcement. We're demonetized now. For those that didn't know, YouTube's demonetized this. That means we can't take Super Chat. We can't take premium memberships. We're all canceled. Fine. The merchandise is still up. I'm getting over it. We can still take Cash App. Thank you, Robert and Chef Johnson, for those. We can still take PayPal. At the top of your chat, you're going to see the Patreon link. You can click that. 2 premium membership have signed, or 2 members have signed up during this stream. Phil D and Robert Kerrigan. The tiers start at $2, guys. I start them at $2 because I figure everybody's got $2. $2 is the fan tier. $5 is the ninja tier. That's going to have extra commentary or extra content. Extra content. Betting picks are going to go on there and stuff now. You're probably not going to get many betting picks on here because I don't get paid for anything I post on YouTube anymore. There's no ad revenue. But something we announced earlier, for those that didn't hear it, we don't have to worry about what we say. We're going to have a special stream on Thursday for the first presidential event of 2024. Fights with Friends. Thursday, Joe Biden, Donald Trump, for the President of the United States. Let's fucking go. There'll be drinking games. There will be judging. Myself and 2 other people. One other person has volunteered, said they wanted to be a judge. I have not chosen yet. Just because they're first doesn't mean they'll be a judge. It was Brian R. Anybody else who wants to be a judge, let me know. And what we're going to do is we're going to figure out their format. They'll go through an argument like on foreign policy, finance, whatever it is. And then we will pick a winner. Fox News, CNN, all those guys, MSNBC, they might not pick a winner. We will have an official winner here on Fights with Friends for the first debate of 2024. Thank you, Jerry Clark. Tell your friends. That's one I think we might not get a lot of people. We could get a hell of a lot of people. I don't know. And if anybody has something cool for a background for that one, it just has to be some kind of picture I can put on a green screen, whether it's an American flag, whether it's those guys facing off, whatever it is. Where you have the rounds here, we'll have the rounds. And we will have a scorecard between Joe Biden and Donald Trump on that night. But up next, we got the main event of the evening, Clay Collard and Mads Burnell. I don't know how they're going to follow up what we just seen. We just seen, I'm assuming, probably the best fight in PFL history. In my mind, it was. I can't think of a better one. I'm 20 beers deep. Let's go, Roberts. Well, the debate's not tonight. It's on Thursday, but all right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be back for the main event. All right, we got a country versus country matchup. And for the first time, one of these fighters, one of these countries is not the US of A. So we got a battle. All right, first out of the blue corner with a record of 18-6, 9 wins coming by way of submission. 1 win by knockout. He is a plus 300 underdog. Representing the country of Denmark, Mads Burnell. And out of the red corner, with a mixed martial arts record of 25 wins against 12 losses, 12 knockouts, and 3 submissions. A minus 380 favorite, representing the United States of America, Clay Collard. Cassius Clay Collard, Mads Burnell next. Oh, and the community did not like that announcement. It doesn't look like we lost most everyone. All right. Well, it is what it is. If you don't like that debate, I guess don't tune in. Not for everyone. I'm not going to judge you. What I am going to judge is these fucking two judges that screwed Michael Dufort and my first bet tonight. But I still have quite a few winning slips, so. Oh, good right hand and a combination downstairs from Collard, and Collard coming out quick. Good left hand upstairs from Clay. He's dancing in there like Cassius Clay right now. Good 1-2 there from Collard. And Mads checks that kick, lands a push kick to the body. Let's go to the live odds here for PFL. This one taken off the board for a moment. Good combination upstairs from Clay. Oh, Clay is fire on all cylinders right now. Good push kick to the body. Left hand upstairs. Oh, good combination to the body from Clay. And Mads chasing him. Spin kick to the body from Collard. Oh, man. And the 1-2 and ducking away from everything. Oh, big knee to the body from Collard. And he's ducking everything Burnell has for him. Burnell going for a takedown, though, and gets it. Could get interesting on the ground. And there's a knee to the body from Burnell. And Clay blocking these attempted knees to the head. But I don't know what angle, what it looks like from the refs, for the refs, depending on where they're at for the angles. Good combination of the body, left hook upstairs from Collard. Burnell checks that leg kick. That's Burnell's a tough SOB, though. Good three-punch combination upstairs from Collard. Flying knee from Collard. Right hand for Burnell. And there's Collard with that combination of the body once again. Oh, big straight right and a left hook upstairs for Burnell. Only 11 beers in. I'm slacking. Good 1-2 from Burnell. Oh, and they are going back and forth at it. Right hand, left hook for Collard. And Burnell checking a leg kick again. And right uppercut, left hand for Collard, and then a left hand for Burnell. These guys are taking the magic from the last two fights and continuing from where they left off. Left hook and a right uppercut for Collard. Spinning back fist for Clay. And there's a left hook to the body from Burnell. But it has been almost all Clay Collard here early. Collard moving to a minus 620 favorite, plus 400 for Burnell. Wow, and the way this is looking so far, like, I'll probably wait till Burnell gets a little moment and then put a little more money on Collard because he is dominating this fight. Oh, what an uppercut to the body from Collard. Good 1-2 from Burnell upstairs. There's the right hook, lands upstairs for Collard. Oh, Burnell swinging for the fences now. And Collard lands a double jab, straight right upstairs. And Burnell shoots for the takedown and gets it. And here's your spot. I would watch the odds here. They're going to flip here. They're going to change this in just a minute towards Mads Burnell. If you want to take a chance on Collard, it should be coming. No, Collard got up too quick. He is back up against the fence. And a straight left lands for Burnell. Good 1-2 from Collard. There's a left uppercut from Collard with 1 minute left. What a combination. Straight right from Burnell. And the low leg kick from Clay. And there's another 1-2 from Collard. Collard's head movement is on point tonight. And there's another takedown from Burnell, though. Still no change in the odds. Burnell not doing any damage on these takedowns. So, but if this goes to decision, that is going to test the IQ of these judges, because are they just going to say, oh, 2 takedowns, you won the round, or are they going to go with the guy that did all the damage? Collard maybe got away with a little bit of a fence grab there. Oh, Collard going for a Kimura here. Nothing really working there, though. And that's going to be the end of the first. For me, that's an easy one. Clay Collard 10-9. But like I said, 2 takedowns from Mads Burnell. You never know what some of these judges are going to be thinking. Some of them, it seems like, don't understand takedowns. Luckily, we got Chris Lieben there, but who knows what the other 2 fools are thinking. Gotta run, dudes. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, King James. Noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. That should be a hell of a card. 10-9 Collards, Roberts. Yes. Agreed. Thank you, King James. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Oh, there's the wife calling. I'm going to take this real quick.
Hey.
Hey, hon. You're on stream. I'm in the middle of a stream here.
Oh, okay. I'll let you go. I was just going to ask if you had plans for dinner.
I kind of did, but it's the main event right now.
All right. Talk to you later.
Okay. All right. Love you. Bye. All right. And you see, and this is this fucking AI score. They barely scored this for Collard, 77-74. And Collard eating Burnell up again with the combinations upstairs. Push kick to the body from Burnell. And I said you were going to get your shot, and here you got it, Matt. Clay Collard just minus 270 right now. Good 1-2 there from Collard. Push kick to the body from Burnell. I would start taking my shot right here. Good right uppercut for Collard. Now they're uppercutting the left hand. Minus 270. I would put a little bit of money on Collard at minus 270. I already got him starting out at minus 258, which I thought was a steal. But the way this fight's been going, take him at minus 270. And you should have, because it just moved to minus 425. That's how quick it moves. You get in and out, snipe your money, and out. And if you want $100, $100 free fucking dollars for betting to start that out with, use this code. It's not a trick, guys. You get $100, I get $100. You guys know I wouldn't. I wouldn't give you guys a sponsor I didn't believe in. There it is. Just click that link. You're going to get $100 free dollars to bet. They're going to send me $100 free dollars. Boom. Oh, big right hook upstairs. A left uppercut to the body for Burnell. For Collard. There's a low leg kick for Collard. And here we go. Once again, minus 270 for Collard. I would put a little more money. Like, this is not, there's no sure way to win money on betting. Good right uppercut to the body from Collard. And there's a flying knee from Clay. But this is how I've turned $100 into, I was up over $2,000. Today I should be back to about $2,000 off of 100. This is how I've done it, is off the live betting. Good right hand here, left hook and a push kick to the body from Collard. Minus 270, and Collard is fucking dominating this fight. Oh, there's a good right hook and a left hand from Burnell, though. And he shoots another takedown, and he gets it. So, yeah, there's just these little spots where it looks like Mads Burnell, yeah, he's a good fighter. He's going to have a few little moments. But Collard just seems like he just has it tonight. So playoff scenarios here in the second round. And this could play a factor, I guess. Collard just clinched. Burnell was just eliminated. Burnell needed a finish, I believe, by 2.5 minutes of the second round. So does Collard know when he has a chance to go for $1 million? Does he play it a little safe now? And Burnell's got the back. He's got hooks in. He doesn't quite have a backpack here. I don't think Collard's in all that much trouble. But sometimes these live odds will just freak out when something like this happens. Like, they'll really swing the other direction. Part of that is these odds are moving when jackasses are betting. There's people that don't know what they're doing, and they see something like that. Oh, I'm going to jump in on something, and they put some money down on a lesser fighter. I say, regardless of the odds, you bet on the better fighter. And if you don't know who the better fighter is, don't fucking bet on that fight. Good knee to the body there from Collard. And after this one, don't bet on fights in Utah, because these judges are fucking dumb. Oh, Collard got away with a fence grab there, though. Man, he knew where Mike was at. He knew where the ref was at. But, man, did he really get away with one there? That could have been a point. Oh, he's talking to him now. That could have been instrumental. Collard could have lost a point there. And maybe he should have. Collard back to a minus 315. Again, I'd put down a little more money. I think he's the better fighter. And if I think somebody's that much better, like, I'm going to take him all the way up to about minus 300. Sometimes you're going to lose doing that. But are you going to lose 1 out of 3 times? Probably not. So if you're doing minus 300, you're gonna continue to stay ahead that way.
Some fatigue showing after all that wrestling. There's Mads Burnell in the green trunks.
Oh, Burnell is sucking wind right now. I believe this is 2-0 Clay Collard. If it's not, it definitely should be. I would not be surprised to see Clay get a finish in this round, though, being that Mads is definitely sucking wind. There's a 1-2 from Collard and another. And see, the AI gave Burnell that round. Let's see what Big John MacArthur thinks.
He's maintaining where that fight's going to be, and I'm going to give the round to Mads Burnell, so I have it even at 19-19.
All right, and Big John MacArthur agrees. He's got this at a round apiece. Good left hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Collard, and there's a big right hook and a left hand. And Collard now just a minus 195 favorite. It's even now, minus 115 apiece. Again, if we weren't in Utah, maybe. I would probably put a little bit more money on Clay Collard right now. Not saying he's going to win. I'm just saying I think he's the better fighter. If these guys fight 10 times, I think Collard wins 7 of them. Couple of good right hands there from Collard. And there's a 1-2 from Collard. And see, plus 154. You have actual... big right uppercut from Burnell. But there's a combination of the body from Collard and a big right hook from Burnell. Now, assuming these judges know how to win a fight, how to judge a fight, if I'm Clay Collard, I'm not really very concerned. Oh, man, there's a big left hook from Burnell, though. Now I'm a little more concerned. Big left uppercut from Collard. Take the plus money right now on Collard, the plus 150. This is where I put down a big bet. If I'm there, I put $100 down right now. Win or lose, I'm going to put $100 down every time a fighter that much better is a plus 150 favorite. I'm teaching you guys, I believe, how to make money gambling. And it is possible. You got plus 200 on Collard right now. I'm going to put down a little bit more. Burnell on top, inside control. Collard probably is a little tired now. Oh, and now, yeah. Now is what I'm getting. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm maybe not putting anything on him right now. Because Collard just went to a plus 400, but Burnell going for the arm triangle here. Is Collard a plus 400 underdog right now, though? I don't believe so. But you're going to get 4-1 odds on him at the moment, and he's the better fighter, I believe. Ooh, Collard turned right into that, though. That was a bad mistake. And he escapes. What was that? And then he does this flip to pull guard. I don't know what that was about. That was a strange move from Clay. That was a really strange move. Clay Collard's a plus 400 underdog right now, though. That's still crazy to me. I gave Clay the first 2 rounds. I understand how you could have given him the second, I guess. Burnell's definitely winning this round now, though. And he's working on an arm triangle. I don't think Collard's in any trouble yet, but Burnell's got some time here. He's got over a minute. He's got a pretty good position. He doesn't have anything locked in at the moment. But Clay's got to figure out how to get out from underneath him with a minute left. Clay's generally pretty good at getting back up. And Mads Burnell, Mads might end up winning this. Wow. I did not see this coming, and that's why we love this sport. Sometimes you get the unexpected. And 30 seconds left. Clay Collard has not been able to get to his feet. And let's not forget Clay, to avoid a takedown towards the end of the last round, grabbed the fence. That could have been a point taken away. And Burnell's going to pound it out and make no doubt that he won this round. So it's going to all come down to how the judges seen that second round. And that second round is, it's a matter of opinion for me who won the second round. But Collard gassed. Collard completely gassed. All right. So official decision coming. You see total strikes. Clay Collard outlanding Mads Burnell 105-59. Do the judges have access to those stats? I don't know that they do. But you got Mads Burnell, you got 6 takedowns. Now, I don't think Mads Burnell ever had a submission attempt where he was close to finishing the fight. But this is going to be a really interesting decision. All right, 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Don't forget we have been demonetized by YouTube. That means I need your guys' help. There's no ad revenue. Means you don't have to watch ads anymore, though. But I do need your help at the top of the chat. That is our new premium member, patreon.com. They allow me to put up extra content there, which I'm going to do. But I made a $2 tier called Fights with Friends Fans, just for people, because I figure everybody's got $2. If all of our subscribers put in just $2 a month, this would be my job. That's, if half of us, let's see if 1,000 people, that's still pretty good. That's $2,000 a month. But I think we can get more than that. If 2,000, that's 1 in 4, put up just $2 a month, it's $4,000 a month. You can live off $4,000 a month. Ninja tier is $5. That's where you're going to start getting some extra content. It's most likely going to be mostly betting content. There's going to be some picks. There's going to be some live streams that are exclusive to that tier once I figure that out as well. And then there will be a samurai tier that gets everything. That's for the big pockets. All right, they are taking a minute to calculate these scorecards. These guys have all night, though. I have it 29-28, Clay Collard. I have a feeling that's not going to be how the judges have it. PFL has once again lost their cameras. This is ridiculous. What are they filming with there? Do they have like fucking VHS camcorders from 1985? Actually, those were more dependable, probably. Like, their stream has literally blacked out like 5 times. Like, they lost their cameras. Beautiful view of Salt Lake City, though. Wow, that is a pretty looking place. God, Salt Lake City kind of looks a little like Vegas. Maybe I will make a visit there. All right, and great fights tonight. I think we've seen probably 2 of the best fights in PFL history. Definitely, in my opinion, the greatest fight in PFL history. All right, verdict says Collard. Randy and Tyron say Burnell. Here we go. Wow. I'm a bit surprised by this. I know which way it's going then. Yeah.
Mads Burnell with the unanimous decision victory. The local fans in Utah are not happy to hear that they're...
Sometimes it's just how you finish. See you later, Gators. All right. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, everybody who joined us for this special demonetized version of Fights with Friends. Thank you, Robert and Chef Johnson, for the donations. Thank you, Robert and Phil, for signing up for the Patreon memberships. So I appreciate that. Wow, and there is Michael Dufort still celebrating, jumping around. What are you celebrating for? You lost your fight. You went to the playoffs, but they took my money away. Dude won, but the judges fucked me. All right, good night, everybody. All right, thanks, everybody, again for tuning in. Tomorrow at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing UFC Saudi Arabia. It is a stat card. Until then, as always, I love you, I respect you, and fuck YouTube.